Morp 73 was first.
Morp. Easy first. Very nice. Alright, I've been told. I've been talked at that apparently Lords of the Fallen is actually good now. Hated this game when it first... Not hated, but didn't love this game at all when it first came out. But supposedly it's been updated enough to be good. We'll see. Yo, maybe good luck. All right, and then properties. Lords of the Fallen. Display. I meant Lord of the Flies in the stream notification. Yeah, is Lord of the Flies, the book, a good video game? Okay, why is it not showing up on OBS? Maybe this is something I should have fixed before starting stream.
After eons of tyranny,
Yeah, whatever. Shut up, Lords of the Fallen. Just show up on stream, please. Okay, it's compiling shaders or something. Oh god, and it's lagging my whole PC. You guys see this? Is this just on... And it's loud. Beat this on 1.0. Apparently it's nerfed difficulty-wise, but improved bug-wise. I mean, I don't care about nerfed or whatever. I just want it to actually be fun. It was not fun. It was not particularly fun on 1.0. Yep, it's compiling shaders, and I'm... Is it as framey on stream as it is on my OBS? I mean, it's gotta be, right? Oh, boy. Yeah, okay. This will be super chopped. Okay, awesome. You'll love to see it. Well, they apparently did not fully fix the performance. Well, actually, wait. Shaders compiled. Wait, now we're looking all right. I do still need to restart the game so that hopefully it'll show up on OBS. And hopefully it won't crash my computer or anything. Oh, it also runs easy anti-cheat. A little laggy. The version also added a way to put the enemy spawns back to the original pre-nerf. Well, I hated the enemy positioning originally. It was ass. It was very, very, very poor, sloppy, made to cause frustration rather than fun. So I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna definitely not do that. The 2.0 update last year, thought it was decent. Improvement over launch at least. Okay, that's good. For some reason, it's still not showing up on OBS.
terrible power endured.
Strange. I could do a full display capture, but I really don't want to. But I might have to, because apparently it's just doesn't work particularly well, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's just bad. I have to do a full display capture, because apparently the game does not let you capture it nicely. Well, that's already one knock against it. VSync, please no. FPS, please cap yourself, so you do not try to take over my entire computer. Built-in randomizer. I have heard about that. That does sound cool. DLSS uses AI to boost frame rates. Hell no. Please no. Do not. Hell no. Please turn motion blur off. Oh my god. Okay, let's start with a preset of medium. And then just turn off these. Sure, that's probably... Well, fine. We could probably go a preset of high. And then turn these off. That's probably fine. Level design in this game is almost peak. First time I played it, I thought it was bad. But why is it a resolution scale of 50% though? Shouldn't it be 100%? Shouldn't I... Maybe I don't get... Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's now auto-detecting my quality. Well, I guess this works. Whatever. You auto-detected. This is your fault now if it sucks. Apply changes. Turn the volume down. I feel like it was too loud. Maybe like 70%. It's for upscaling, but then wouldn't that be over 100%? Shouldn't 100% be not upscaled? Shouldn't that just be scaled? Regular? I don't know. Every time I've seen this game played, it had a really cool vibe and the gameplay looked really underwhelming. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if I like it. Who knows? Do not invert. We'll see what I like about the camera speed and mouse sensitivity. Grievous strike camera. I don't know. Camera shake. I might want that off. Tutorials. I'll leave them on for now, and if we hate them, we can turn them off. I hope you like it. We'll see if I do. HUD visibility normal, just on. Loading damage numbers, sure. Whether the quick bar should be filled automatically when picking up usable items. Oh, I guess no. Vigor should be picked up automatically. Oh, your souls and stuff. Yeah, I like that. Soulflay button prompt. Sure, sure. Autosave on every 60 seconds? I guess? I guess that works. Yo.
2 years of bit memes.
Yo, 2 years of bit memes. That's right. Crimson, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. That let me know that the sound was too high because I could hardly hear the TTS at all. So I needed to turn the volume down. Keybinds. Okay, looks like I've already set these from last time. Yeah, block with right mouse button. Switch stance with tab. Ranged option. Sprint on shift. Dodge on space. Yes, yes. Looking good. The cycle next previous. That's kind of a weird one. Use item R, interact E, jump F, which I don't love, but like, you know, it's gotta go somewhere. Sure, this sounds good.
So then what you're saying is we need an volume test and for good measure.
Yeah, correct. I think those worked. I think I could hear them. Yep. Okay. So now I think we're gonna start over from the beginning because I don't remember almost anything about this game. We're not gonna continue. I do have a file. Level 39 with some stuff. But I think we just go back, because it was in 2023 that I played it. I think we go back from the start. Start over. Make it simple for ourselves. Is frame generation enabled by default now? I think so. I think so. 50% means it uses 50% of your display resolution for rendering. Why would it not use 100%? Whatever. I'll set that to 100% because I don't understand why it wouldn't be 100%. New game. Ages pass, distorting self-delusion into faith, with few obtaining the revelations they so desperately seek. In a conflict between the divine, are mortals mere pawns? Yeah, pretty much. Cinema. Whether the flesh of gods or death itself, all will be consumed. 50% is to spare some GPU. I guess, for she must feed. But one night, if I was gonna lower anything, why would it be the resolution?
Boris, forgive me. I'd steer this weapon of deliverance to a worthier servant than I.
It says it's got 200 frame generation? Is that what that FG means? Frame generation? But I feel like it's not looking like 200 frames per second.
Possessed the metal for this, Crusader. You failed.
I am. Oh, it stands for field goals. Ah, it's a lot of field goals. It's a cutscene. Some ridiculously broken weapons. I think I've heard, and like, I think throwables can be super broken. Maybe they tune them down. I've just played, never played yourself. Rather so seeing for the first time. All right. Yeah, I mean the keyboard overlay and the chat. Yeah, I can see it is a little distracting on the side of the screen, but I don't know. Chat likes to be there, so I think it's fine. You get the main action in the middle. I think outside of cutscenes, it's not going to be that bad. All right, so class. I'm a strength enjoyer. A lot of strength, endurance, vitality are probably the ones I want. I don't care about radiance or inferno. I don't really care about agility, so I'm probably going to pick the Hollowed Knight. But let's see what else there is. Ooh. Oh, well, maybe the... Udi Ranger Werewolf. More strength, I think. Why does it take so long to swap between classes? I want to be able to quickly compare them. Please don't do that animation. Just swapped. Just swap, please. 1088 versus 898. Hollowed Knight has a bit less of the stats I don't care about. Do they start at different levels, or? I'm not sure. Off to a great start. Partisan. You're all around meleeer, it looks like, and ranged. It's got like a crossbow. Strength, agi, endurance, and vitality. Oh, agility guy with a shield and a spear. Okay. Black Feather Ranger. Wait. This one just has more in all stats than this one. What? It's just higher in all stats. Do they have different starting levels so it would be easier to level up this one? Or is this one just strictly worse? That's weird. They do start at different levels. Okay, so it is the Dark Souls thing. It just doesn't tell you it's the Dark Souls thing. Because it doesn't tell you that they start at different levels here. That's very weird that they wouldn't tell you that. Zoudstalker's super agility. Different starting gear? Yeah, but you're gonna get other gear as you play, so... The starting loadout isn't, like, super necessary. Ah, Caster. Radiant Magic. I think this was a broken class on release, if I remember correctly. Was, like, really, really, really good. But... me. And then the other Caster. The Pyromancy. Starting with the Bucket Hands, the Condemned. Bucket Hands. Pick at your own risk. That would be funny, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think I like the first two. Hollowed Knight, your classic. Or the Werewolf. Honestly, I think I might go the Werewolf. Because even though technically it has one more stat, quote unquote, wasted between Agility, Radiance, and Inferno, it's got 2 more in Agility, 1 less in Radiance. And I think Agility will still give me some benefit. I'll take on the Wretch class weapon just being Bucket Cestus. Yeah, is very funny. And they give him actually a set of armor that looks kind of neat. You unlock classes with different endings too. Yeah, but I'm probably not going to play the game more than once. I mean, I might play Lords of the Fallen 2 when it comes out, but I highly doubt I'm going to play this game more than once. Both Radiance and Inferno are good for sure. Easy to miss the Inferno Catalyst in the game. Ah. Well, I like smacking things with big weapon, so I think this will be a good one. I don't actually care about difficulty. Legacy, a balancing but challenging journey through Mornstead for would-be crusaders. Veteran, suitable for those who have already mastered the standard path or are simply a glutton for punishment. Well, I am a glutton for punishment, but I don't know that I want to do this. I want to try a challenge run after my playthrough. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Professional must pitch max difficulty, but I don't... Man. Bosses strike harder and faster? With quicker transitions, new attack patterns, and unrelenting combo chains. Wait. Enemies are more aggressive with faster recovery, reduced cooldowns, and unpredictable behaviors. Fitting rewards awaits those who triumph. Man. Some bosses don't even have to dodge on normal. But I just wanted to get through this game. I just wanted to see if it was good. I didn't want to lock myself in for a challenge. I just wanted to win. I'm being pressured by chat. What are the other things you can do? Dying in Umbral resets your current playthrough, and you'll awaken... Okay, so you can select, I would like to die permanently and never come back. You can select pre-upgraded loot. Weapons, shields, and catalysts found as loot from enemies or in the world will come pre-upgraded based on your player level. Hey, they did... It's the randomizer thing. Auto upgrade. That's neat. Randomized loot. Randomized enemy. They actually just... You just select randomizer here. That's actually so cool. I do really like that. That is neat. That, I mean, obviously does not make sense for a first playthrough, but is very neat. Increased enemy density. No, no thank you. Restoring the original enemy density at the game's launch pre-nerf. Okay. No thank you. The enemy density was trash originally. Withered healing. All healing received is withered healing. It must be confirmed by dealing damage to enemies. Oh, no, no thank you. No vestige decay. No vestige is withered away, leaving all possible places of respite. Some vestiges have withered away, leaving you fewer places. Oh. You can't... Okay, removing bonfires. I already felt like the bonfires in this game were fairly spread out even originally, so... Game randomizer 10 out of 10 already. FromSoft could never. They would never. I'm surprised FromSoft hasn't thought of doing that. Of course they've thought of it, and they've gone, no, we don't like that. We don't like randomizers. We don't like challenge runs. We don't like speed runs. FromSoft hates anyone doing anything with their game aside from play it and play it again on New Game Plus. Maybe not hates, but they don't care for it. Okay, so I don't think we want any of these game modifiers. And then the only question, do I do veteran? Do I do veteran? I really don't want to, but like... What if I say the game is too easy and then people go, well, what is because you played on Legacy? You're supposed to play on veteran. Not auto upgrade? I mean, that does sound cool, but I don't think that is the, like, original intended way to play. I think that is, like, you know, to go along with randomizers and things like that. I think that is cool, and I would probably like that, but I don't think it's, like, the intended experience generally.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. You're a veteran, you have so much experience in this style of games. I do have a lot of experience in this style of games. Game is kind of easy on the normal difficulty. All right, then we'll veteran. All right, fine. Fine, we'll veteran then. Okay. Did they fix the game mechanics? That's what we're wondering. We don't know. Well, we're gonna figure it out. Easily clear veteran IMO plus will be more interesting because monsters will not be too boring. Okay. And then we'll send it. I've been peer pressured. Veteran's much better overall since they also buffed player mobility in various ways after release. Okay. We'll send it. Veteran it is.
Hope you are well.
Yo, Pirate, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I am well. Yes. I am well.
Lo, the latest receiver of his grace.
Oh.
Great potential dwells within you, doubtless, for you to be chosen thusly. And so does Aureus' wisdom guide my hand in the bestowment of this subsequent boon.
Thank you, stranger.
Super Mario
Your
64
flesh has been made sacrosanct.
I would
with
actually
the
love to
mark
do Super Mario 64
of the
speedrun
Dark
learning at some
Crusaders.
point.
Prove yourself worthy of this gift. Seek me in the bowels of the bridge. Our work is of
Poggy's
the
mentioned.
greatest import.
I don't like when they use the word bowels. You can just use a different word. Yo. Sweetie Swooty, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Poggies. Bowls. Already a 1-star Mario 64 expert. That's right. If you give me exactly that 1 star, I'm an expert. 2-year anniversary. Loyal Lamp Bearers. Today we celebrate 2 years of Lords of the Fallen. Thank you for your unwavering passion and commitment. As a token of our gratitude, a special gift awaits you. The Moon's Judgment. Now available in your inventory and ready to be equipped. Okay. What is, Well, I don't have the stats for it. It's a split agility strength weapon. Doesn't scale super great with either of them. But I mean, if it gets upgraded, it actually might. Could be fun. I did not press attack that many times. So the first one is just like a swing. 2 is swing, then stab. Swing, then stab, then swing. Oh, okay, the last one is an up, down. But it buffered a lot, so if I, like... Okay, no, it can only buffer one past. Okay, that makes sense. The camera is too fast for me currently. I already have it. Oh, I guess it goes under 1. Maybe like 0.8? Last attack is double for many weapons. Or point... Let's try 0.7. That feels better. It's a toggle sprint. But luckily it is dodge on press, which I do really like. I really, really like when games let me dodge on press. Much, much better. Oh, the heavy attack, the big old charged attack. That feels pretty good. Oh, some stutter already. Okay. Don't go for charged attacks on this guy. Just smack him with R1s. Be simple. Like how it's a literal multiplier. Yep. Already better than Dark Souls with dodge on press. True. Already better. Guaranteed better. The uncharged R2 did not seem to do like any more damage than a regular R1, while being quite a bit slower. So I guess you really only want to do R2s if you're going to fully charge them. We'll see. Some games will have charged R2s not even do that much damage. They just do like poise breaks and stuff. So we'll see if that's the case here. Isn't dodge on press every dodge, or am I misunderstanding things? No, in all Dark Souls games, except for Sekiro, the dodge happens not when you press the button, but when you release the button. Easy. Easy parkour. So you have to, like, be already pressing the button before you actually want to roll, and then release it when you want to roll. But you can't hold it for too long, otherwise it turns into a sprint, and so everything becomes, like, super awkward in a usual Dark Souls. Okay, so I think I missed some stuff down here. I don't think they'd hide anything super cool or awesome in, like, this tutorial level, but I do kind of want to see what all I could find here. Who knows what any of this is? A Forsworn. Never had a problem with it, but I guess I can see why it could be. Yeah, it just makes it feel slower than it should. Ah, just a random item. It just makes everything feel like the dodge happens after you want it to. Usually you can get used to it and it's like, it works, it's fine, but dodge on press is much, much, much better. Oh. Okay, it did not want to accept my jump. That's fine. Maybe I didn't want to jump anyway. Return later if I remember correctly. But I'm not going to. Why would I return later? We'll just find everything now. Will I pre-order the next game? No, I will absolutely not pre-order the next game. I do not pre-order games. Will I play the next game? Probably. Depends on how much I like this one, I guess. No backstab? Maybe it's like Bloodborne, where you're just supposed to walk up and charge R2 them in the back if they don't see you. An umbral entity. Right. Don't know what I just did there. Vestige seeds can only be planted in. Right, but it's the... Yep, this thing. I remember that. Bonk. Yo. Like this game, but for you, no Steam, no play? Well, it's on Steam. I'm playing it on Steam right now. Okay. Neat. The sequel won't be on Steam? Oh, Lords of the Fallen 2 is going to be Epic exclusive. Oh! Well, maybe we don't play it till it comes to Steam then. Yeah, yeah. Maybe we don't play it day one. We'll see. Oh, you have to rift to the Umbral Realm because the little drop makes you put away your thing. I see. I have to give up my health. And my ability to revive. Yoink. But there's got to be something down there, right? Lords of the Fallen 2 not on Steam yet. Won't play it until Steam release. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Developer CI Games confirming they granted Epic worldwide PC distribution rights for the game's life cycle. This means the PC version won't launch on Steam and will require an Epic ID to play, a decision influenced by Epic's significant investment in the project, according to the studio. Oh, so it will never be on Steam. Ever. Oh. Well. That sucks. That sucks for the game. How's the multiplayer on this game? And the reviews say it's pretty buggy and unplayable. That's the only thing stopping you from buying it. I have not tried the multiplayer, nor do I really plan to. I don't know, unless one of my friends is like, let's play. But I kind of doubt they will. Oh, right. You're half health, but you have the like temporary health. Right. It was buggy. Okay. Good way to get a lot of people to never play it. Yep. Okay, so what is the... That doesn't work. Isn't there like one of these buttons that... No. It is this one. You just hold it. Suck 'em up. Aha. Multiplayer isn't perfect, but it's way better than it was before 2.0. Nice. Your health receives wither when entering Umbral or performing certain actions with your Umbral lamp. Withered health can be recovered by damaging enemies. However, you lose it all instantly if you are struck. So what if I suck? Doesn't seem to do much. Yoink. Defeat an enemy with an umbral finisher. Same thing with Alan Wake 2, right? Played on PS5, but wish it would come to Steam. Yeah. So far, the beginning of the game seems identical to what I vaguely remember from a while ago. Which is to say, it's an alright tutorial. Can do a plunging attack. Same. Given your experience, played with your brother after 2.0 dropped, and it ran relatively smooth. Aha. So on a 70% discount, I think it just... Wait for we discount it again. It was only 40% last sale. Ah. 40% is still a pretty big sale. Trying to wait for the biggest sale they've ever had again. You might be waiting a while, but... If you're not in a rush to play, I guess that's fine. Prolonged periods in Umbral make your presence increasingly known to its inhabitants. The longer you spend in Umbral, the more dangerous the beings who hunt you. You're like forced into Umbral a lot of the times. That's an... Don't know if I like that mechanic, but okay. It's... Oink. Nice. I don't like 2 on Epic because the game is good enough to do so, but Lords of the Fallen 2, nah. Well, we don't know yet whether it'll be good, but... We'll see. Oh, right. It's the things to emerge from Umbral. I think they get used up as well when you emerge. It's an interesting puzzle mechanic. The, sometimes, you know, the solution is in one realm, sometimes the solution is in the other realm. Making it also be your method of, like, having a cheat death makes you want to always be in the alive realm. And going to the Umbral realm always feels like a punishment. Activate bonfire. Restart game +0. Wait, you can just do that not even having completed the game? Restart the game. Current game +0 with all your items and character level. Option for trophy hunters and questline completionists. Huh. Interesting. You can just do that. Echoes of battle. Oh, you can refight bosses. Huge. That's really nice. What's a crucible? Series of battles against defeated bosses without perishing. And gauntlets. Huge. Nice. Cool. I don't feel like it's a punishment personally, but I felt it was always scary and risky. Yeah, but in that way, it is punishing to be. It is something that you do not want to be in that realm. Okay, so vitality increases my health. And as we have learned in all games, having health is always good. I'll start to get online items.
When it came out, but they did not let me make noises, so of course I put it down immediately. Related news: I do not play a lot of games.
What? You're telling me not a lot of games let you make ooh noises? That's so surprising. You die in living, you go to Umbral, but not vice versa. Makes Umbral some kind of punishment. Right. That's kind of my idea. Is like you always want to be in the living, and whenever the game is like, you must be in Umbral to proceed, you're like, man. As opposed to like, oh, it's a puzzle solution. I should check both realms, and I should... It feels always like, okay, the solution is I have to go Umbral. Dang it. Oh. It's fine. What? I didn't... Oh, it's a grab! Can't guard that. I'm trying to learn the deflect timing, which they call a parry, but it's not a parry. Oh! Okay. Dodge the grab. Okay. Well, I didn't play well, but I won. Using all my grease items instead of my heals. Why was it using my grease items? Wait, why did it do that? I was pressing the button that uses my heal item. Why did it just, like, automatically force greases upon me? It's more like a perfect guard. Exactly. Oh, I did something. Automatically added the greases to my item slot. I turned off that setting. I said no to that setting. There was a setting in the settings to do that, and I said no. So I don't know why it did it anyway. Oh, you've got so much health. Oh, this is maybe a bad idea. Oh, wait. You're supposed to, like... Oh, right. You're supposed to suck them. Then you're allowed to... Lamp Bearer Avenged. Somebody died on that guy, apparently. Lamau? Imagine dying on that guy. No actual tutorial boss now? I don't know. I guess that was the tutorial boss, and I won? I don't know. I believe I sucked him. I had to. Oh? Interesting. They deleted the first boss? They did? Oh. Out of one anyway. They should have let me fight him. Out of one. Can you block if you're one-handing? You can. I wonder why you would one-hand then. I guess it's to dual wield? How's the game so far? Just bought it on sale. Is it better? So far it's feeling the same. Oh, you have to be in Umbral to do these things because they... Yeah, I guess. I guess that's fine. Normally shows up after beating the knight. Ah. Well, normally, previously.
I always wondered if there were others. You're probably thinking that lamp's just a tool to be used as you see fit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Take it lightly, and you'll find it's the other way around. Mark my words.
Okay, I'll mark your words. Yeah, I do remember there being a boss. A one try lose and he's gone boss. More health. More health. Okay. You record it and put it on YouTube with ads. Specifically with ads. That's an important part. I don't know. Maybe I should put casual plays on YouTube. Maybe I should hire like 17 editors and put out a video a day. Riddled with ads. Just every possible moment. I don't... What do I do with you? I think maybe if I was Umbral, that would do something. I don't think I want to be Umbral. I don't think I want to be Umbral, so... That can be for later. Well, fine, I'll see what it does. I don't remember what it does. Often traumatic, which occurred in Axiom, can appear in the Umbral realm.
Sentinels! To the cliffs! Fall back! Fall back!
No! Wait! Where are you going? Help us!
Ah. Okay, I got something from that. I don't know if that was helpful. And then I can go back to the realm of the living. To go for any specific ending. Nope. I don't know what the endings are, so... I mean... I vaguely know that if you just play the game normally, you are 90% likely to get the worst ending. With the worst final boss, whatever, you know, like... You have to go way out of your way to try to get any ending other than the bad one, is I think what I've heard, but... It is what it is. I'll get the bad one because I think that's how I should experience the game, and I'll judge the game based on the bad ending, because if 90% of players get the bad ending and the bad ending sucks, then 90% of the players will be disappointed with the ending. Hollowed Condemnation. Best ending is so long. Yeah, we're probably not doing the best ending. Rude. Okay. Is there a way to bring you down? I might have like a crossbow or something. Because I should be able to... Oh, bloody hatchet. Ammunition. Aha. Right, and ammunition is kind of a mana resource. It's not actually like a limited number of axes. Ah, right, and you can aim it. Yeah. Neat. Have a ranged attack that you didn't read about in the tutorial. Look, I've played this game some before. It's fine. I don't need to read no tutorials. Imagine reading tutorials. Could not be me. So yeah, I think I actually kind of like the ranged in this game. I like that it's on a different system for how you spend it. It's not like my favorite thing ever. All right. We beat this guy. Easy, first try. Mr. Fireworks. Okay, blocking does not work very well against him. Feels like the window for perfect guards is pretty small. But got him. Easy. Easy first try. Playing it on veteran. Yes, we are on veteran. I was debated by my chat into playing on veteran against my better judgment.
Hydrate.
But it'll be fine. Thank you for the hydrate. Blocking is generally bad if you don't perfect guard. Yeah, but yeah. I'm guessing there's like a percentage that you block with your weapon. Yeah, block protection, physical, 35%. Yeah. So you pretty much have to get perfect guards for it to be, like, effective. My lamp is lamping? It's making... Is it for this? Why would I want that? I can just not go into Umbral. I guess it's to let me know if I went into Umbral, there's a thing there. This game, your only complaint is the run animation looks so wonky. It does look a little wonky. Playing it on 1.0, I had a lot more complaints than that, but we'll see if I still have them in this version. So far, it's playing fine. It's a lot less floaty than 1.0, if you know what I mean. In 1.0, maybe it's also just the weapon. It felt like every attack, it would be like I start my attack here, and I would do one attack, and I'd end up like over here. It would like launch you forward on every attack. Felt very hard to like maintain a position. Aha. Already to the next bonfire. 1.0 was very glitchy. Yeah. Got lucky but not playing 1.0 because I had a great time playing the game. Nice. I mean... Okay, so there is an umbral thing. The gate does not budge. Uh-huh. Thing. Ow. Rude. Okay. Could climb back up, but let's explore down here some more. So what do these memories give me? I mean, aside from lore of... Yep, somebody died here. Umbral Scouring is what they give me. Don't know what that does. But I guess I can collect those, just in case they're good later. How's the game going? Well, just started, so... I mean, it's going pretty well so far. I do remember liking it up to this point in 1.0 as well, so... Hard to tell if I like it a lot more at this point. All right. Rest me up. Do you want chat to say? Oh, to say what they do? In general, no. If I, you know, if I make it clear that I want to know, then I will make it very clear that I want to know. In general, I don't. Things like that, though, if you said it, I don't think I would care. Like, it's a game mechanic I'll find out about eventually. I can probably even read what they do in my inventory. These can be traded with Malhu. Okay, so they're a currency. Yeah, makes sense. And then as far as what you can trade them for, we'll find that when we find the guy. What's the lore of the Fallen? Everything sucks. Everyone's dead. We're in a cycle of everything being awful. Probably. Ow. Hey. Yeah, the throwables are pretty good. I mean, I say all that, and I don't actually know. I don't know if that is actually the story, but that is the story in every Souls-like, so... Sounds like Souls-like lore to me, yup. Okay, that'll be a shortcut back for later. Ah, right. You have to go Umbral here. I remember this spot. Did Sekiro without reading tutorials? Didn't know. Could parry until you were Glocksane Ishin. Well, you can't parry in Sekiro. You can deflect, though. But, yeah. Not using the main defensive mechanic of the game. Sure would make it harder. Die. Yeah. But that's it. Ah, ladder. Of course. Waiting for warmer weather already. Honestly, it has been, like, not that cold here at all. Zoop. And there's the shortcut. Hey. Don't like. Yoink. Okay. Got him? True question, will it be better than DS2? That is a question that can be asked. 1.0 release? I think was worse than DS2. Oh, and you can just go this way in non-Umbral. I mean, better than DS2 is not hard, yeah. Well, unless you ask the crowd on Twitter that, you know, DS2 is the greatest game ever made. Hello, friend. And this is the, you can plant a, it's like a temporary or something bonfire? But it is, though. Right, right.
Long enough, and you'll see history repeat, over and over. If you don't want to keep retreading the same ground yourself should you fall, make use of this.
Yeah, vestige seed.
I've given you more umbral guidance than I ever had. From now on, find your own way and stay out of mine.
Okay. Thank you, kind stranger. Yeah, the problem is that you have to, like, spend them. So what if I just save my vestige seedlings, you know? What if I just don't spend them? What if I just... I'm just a greedy little Gus. I love Dead Space 2. No, this was... it's Death Stranding 2, actually. I mean, I did have fun with Dark Souls 2, but I had fun knowing all of the pitfalls to not fall in, that a first-time player would absolutely fall into those pitfalls and not have fun. Oh. We love when there's a battle going on and I get to just come in at the end and... sweep it up. Thank you, random archer, for distracting him. Okay. Dark Souls 2 is the only game without fog wall iframes. I did have power sensing Cestus, though. That was great. Ow. It's worth it. Minor fire salts. Does not open from this side. I don't like if there's a battle, but it respawns. Because you can, like, farm it too easily. Ow! Ah. I'm dying. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. So I get rid of fire. A lot of games where DS2 could be the abbreviation. Yeah, a surprisingly large number. Seek assistance? Nah, we don't need no summons. Imagine eating some. I am gonna die here. I am gonna die here. I'm low on health, low on heals. Didn't get the bonfire on the way. I am gonna die here, but... Back in Fogwall iframes is only impactful in Iron Keep, and it makes for some hilarious Smelter Demon run-back rage clips. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know that I ever got hit walking through a fog wall in DS2.
Oh, holy Aureus, by your radiance, grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days, to lay bare the path to salvation for my wayward brothers and sisters, so we may walk it together, and to strike down all those who would see our will defied. Even as our suffering continued, I honored my pledge of patience to the exactor. And yet you now appear before me, a stranger, bearing what was not yours to receive. A betrayal made flesh, and one I cannot brook.
Okay. Oh! Sheesh! Okay. Okay, but got it in phase 2. Oh, wait. That's right. I forgot. You get to keep going. Oh. Okay. Was not expecting that. Oh, that's a grab. Okay. Okay. Blech. I told you I'd die. She's a Burge. Sekiro Lords fall twice. Isn't this game seem really off to me? I don't know that I would go that far, but yeah, it's... It is clearly a little indie, I think, with the voice actors. I don't think it's, you know, the big names that are, Ow. Rude of you. Oh, Jennifer English or Ben Starr, yeah. And you can't really have, you know, that good of a game if you don't have Jennifer English. She has some new moves, cool. Were they? I wasn't sure. I was like, is that a new move? I'm not sure. Yeah, honestly, running back from there is not even that bad. I don't see a reason to spend a seedling, whatever. Are they still battling? Okay. You can activate the battle over and over to get some free money as you run into the boss fight. What game was Morte in? Anatria.
Oh, holy Aureus.
Oh. It does have a little of the early Lies of P problem. The enemy just kind of holds their swing infinitely until they decide to just send it. Okay, don't send a hit there. But we've got another life. Ooh! Woo! Another phase? Another phase? Okay, I'm glad I'm on veteran. That was not... I mean, unless it's just because this is an early boss. That was not bad at all. Nice. Only the first boss, to be fair, yeah. Yeah. Just like, I don't know, I was expecting the numbers to be a little higher. It was a fun fight. I do like that fight. From what I remember from the first time that I tried it on 1.0, this was my favorite fight in 1.0 that I got to. Oh, that lighting is... That was a little rough. Heresy purged.
Brothers and sisters, you honor us and all who came before you with your sacrifices. While I wish they were unnecessary,
Such a dramatic death animation. The thing is, she's not dead.
But I pray my sorcery does.
The classic. If, Oh, and I got a remembrance. If the boss ever, you know, falls off of something and you don't see them landing and splatting, they're not dead. This is just a true fact. This has been Video Game Facts. Text unsubscribe to unsubscribe from Video Game Facts. The Genichiro special, yep. I'm sorry, I didn't understand your message. We will be sending you daily video game facts. Was the Fallen? What changed made it worth a revisit? Apparently a lot. Dark Crusader. That is I. The Dark Crusader. I crusade for the dark. I like how they're still just fighting over there. You just see the health bars in the distance. Okay, so I didn't see what was up. I thought down would be the wrong way and up would be the right way, but I guess I should have known. Oh. There is a ladder, but I can't get to it yet. I guess that'll be a shortcut that we need for later. How committed are we to actually finishing this playthrough? I don't know. Same commitment as I always am. I wake up in the morning and I go, what do I want to do today? I woke up this morning and I went, do I want to do more, you know, pretending to be 2-player randomizers? Not really. I think I'd rather do something else today. What do I want to do? Why don't I play a game for the first time? And then I just kind of went through and went, Lords of the Fallen. Haven't beaten that yet. People said it was good. Let's try that. So if I wake up tomorrow and I go, I don't really want to play Lords of the Fallen, then I won't. Try to take over the world. Vestige of Ethrig. And on starting Ori will wisp soonish. Heard good things. Same thing we do every night, Pinky.
I had no doubt in my assessment of you as one worthy of the monumental task which lies before us, Crusader.
The monumental
My name is
task.
Dunmire, and
Dunmire.
I am an exactor of the Dark Crusaders, the holy order of which you are now an honored member.
Oh.
The Church of Orien Radiance has assigned to me the duty of purging Mornstead of its Rogar blight and ensuring the ancient tyrant Adir knows no liberation from his enduring imprisonment.
Okay, that was a lot of names they threw at me, but I can figure it out. The Rogar bad, Radiant good, Oreo is the good god, and there was another name for the bad god. I don't know, whatever.
While the schism between the church and judge cleric is of long standing,
Oreo's
she
good,
and her
yes.
hallowed sentinels, now perverted, did at least construct Mornstead's radiant beacons, which
Oh,
have
Mornstead is the land. The
prevented
land's
Adir's
between is
return for
Mornstead.
centuries.
Adir, that's the bad
But
one.
now, you stand corrupted and on the verge of collapse. It is to these 5 beacons you must turn your eye. Use the Umbral Lamp to cleanse them of Adir's destructive influence, and deliver salvation to a world on the brink of perdition.
Dark Crusaders Challenge.
By
Hello, I just killed
Aureus'
you.
divine will,
Aureus,
I
that's it.
live again. It's a miracle. And to think I raised my sword to you, when all along you were a divine instrument sent by him to deliver my death and rebirth and bring clarity. Forgive me, Lampbearer. I'm Pietà of the Hallowed Sentinels.
Pietà.
And as Aureus sustains me, so too will I sustain you. Whether by making manifest your potential or through my healing blood, contained
Healing
within
blood?
the sanguinarics you carry. Should you find any saintly quintessences, bring them to me, and they can bolster the power of my
Excuse
blood
me.
further still. The beacons must be cleansed. The hallowed
She's taller as a
sentinels
boss?
restored,
That's the classic,
and
yeah.
Adir's malignancy eradicated. Through whatever is to come, fellow chosen of Aureus, we stand together in service of him.
Okay.
Our
Bless
holy
you.
work continues, Lampbearer.
Thank you for the bless. 4 charges plus... Oh, you upgrade both the charges and the recovery at the same
Fellow
time.
sanctified vessel,
Very nice.
may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Oh.
The beacons must be cleansed, and Adir's malignant fellow chosen of...
Also, she says her own name really weird. Instead of Pieta, which is what I would expect. Like that's what it looks like, Pieta. She's like, it's not Pieta, it's Pietà. She puts like so much emphasis on the end. Access coffer. Oh, this is that's putting items away if I don't want them. Firekeeper sounds like Firekeeper. She's basically the Firekeeper, yes. Your first boss in the game is the Firekeeper. Well, second boss technically, but like first real boss.
So the exactors found himself a new instrument. As exactors are wont to do. And given that lamp was intended for me should his paladin fall, and yet now here you are, lamp bearer. Well, it seems I was right to doubt the value of a Dark Crusader's word.
Oh, he's pissed because I'm the next chosen guy. Get dunked on, idiot. You like the lamp? Yeah, that's right. I got the lamp. You didn't. Gideon too. You actually enjoy generated frames? I see FG in the top. No, I don't. I literally turned it off, but it's just on anyway. I don't get it. No, I have no. I have no on all of this. It's all on no, no, no. But for some reason, it's like saying it's doing it anyway. I don't get why it's doing frame generation. I don't get it. Apparently you can't turn it off. I guess. Unless it's this. Reduces system latency and increases PC responsiveness. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's because I have the... I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. My settings say one thing, but what's actually happening is another. The illusion of free will. An empty mirror frame. You have to restart the game? Maybe. Maybe that's it. Oh. That's right. A merchant only in the other realm. Which just makes them kind of... kind of annoying to get to every time that you want to... The Shrine of the Putrid Mother. Use plucked eyeballs to purchase items. I can donate? I don't know what any of this means. Promote contempt ash. I don't know what any of this means. This is... I have 18 eyeballs, I think? Oh, wait. Wasn't this like... Everyone donates and then as a community and then it unlocks these things when everyone donates or something? And I don't know. I don't get it. Relevant when the game released. Yeah, I think I remember that.
The lamp must be born until the favorite
I had to donate to unlock
makes
tiers.
themselves
That's weird.
known. Only then can the remaining carrion of creation finally return to the void.
Okay. Can I upgrade my umbral lamp? I do not have a thing for that. Nope. One secondary umbral eye socket. 10% dread resistance. But I can socket my umbral eye. +1 soulflay charge. 15% dread resistance. Okay. And Malhu is why I got those other things.
Of the lamp, like you, I serve.
Oh, Catalyst. Can do either Radiance or Inferno. These seem Umbral Orb. Pearl and Orb of Umbral Magic. That's a spell. Okay. Other salts to add wither damage. Ah, it's a grease. Pretty cheap for a grease. That's pretty cheap for a grease. Oh, I could buy these, but only up to 3 of them. Cool concept, but sounds odd. Community rewards. Nightrun would be cool with something like this. Would work better in a roguelike. I don't know. It just kind of makes it feel like, okay, if you play at the start of the game, you don't have everything unlocked. If you want to unlock everything, you better play later. Oh, I can buy infinite vestige seeds. Maybe I don't have to save them then. Okay, okay. And then... Oh, that is, Homeward Bone. Used to unveil further opportunities for vengeance. Oh, that's... Yeah. Can we trade with Malhu? I don't know what Malhu wants for those, then. Isn't this... Aren't you Malhu? How come I can buy the thing that you want to trade for? Grants Vigor, grants Vigor. Vigor, I think, is Soul, so this is basically... Trade 6,000 souls now to be able to get 2,000 or 3,200 souls later, I think. It'd have seasonal updates that keep it fresh. Liking the game? It's been solid for the start so far. There's this game for the first time a few days ago. Really liked it. We're looking forward to the second. All right. Like gold purses from Sekiro. Yeah, but at like a ridiculous premium. You get half back. In Sekiro, you get like 80% back. So this is the cost there is pretty steep. What a deal. Oh, I can get so much life. I mean, but that's a lot of life. Send it. All the menuing stuff is really slow. You have to like wait out an animation before you can go into your next animation for what you want to do in the menu. When you unlock relics and skins every season would keep it fresh for you. It'd be something more at least. But why not? Why don't they just put it in the... Why community unlocked? Why is that more interesting than it just... We made some new stuff and we put it in the game. Why is it like... We made some new stuff. We put it in the game, but you can't actually use it yet until other people other than you unlock it. Like, oh, okay. You know? What's this way? Resting is the worst, having a loading screen? Yeah. Nothing? You need the Skyrest bridge key to open this door. Okay. Would you recommend an entree to someone who enjoys Souls-likes? I would, yeah. It's not the best Souls-like, but I like it. Imagined sense of community. Yeah, but you're not actually like interacting with them. I don't know. I feel like it's just weird to me. Saying we have something, it is done, it is in the game, but you can't use it yet. You must wait even longer for something else to happen. To me, that would just piss me off. I don't see a benefit to that to me. Oh, more crypty stuff back here.
Look at you, a Dark Crusader, a lamp bearer, and a revenant to boot. Aren't you the multifaceted one? Well, we Fidelis aren't as fortunate. We tend to stay dead when we die. And Aureus knows enough of us have done just that. Anyway, like Nathaniel says, you keep looking back, you don't see the blade coming at your front. We set ourselves a task and we have to finish it.
Okay, sure. Whatever your task is. Well, I should probably always talk to NPCs and exhaust their dialogue.
Mornstead is a land awash in blood, both deserved and undeserved alike. Best watch your step out. Mornstead is a...
Okay. Dialogue exhausted.
That lamp you've got there is heresy, stranger.
Heresy.
But then, Seems it's getting harder to tell what is and what ain't nowadays.
Harder.
Ah, strange times. But in the end, there's right and there's wrong. And that never changes. And I hope for both our sakes you know the difference.
Top 5 Souls-likes? I'm assuming you mean non-FromSoft. Top 5 non-FromSoft. Lies of P, my goat. Kazan, Another Crab's Treasure. And then there's a pretty steep fall off from there. Probably... Ooh, what would it be after those 3? Honestly, I might be
SMK12033 redeemed a coin flip.
Not
and
Wu
chooses
Chang.
Tails.
I think Wu Chang was pretty mid. Wu Chang could have been really good. Like the base combat was very good, but then like a lot of the levels sucked. IMO. I think a lot of it was pretty bad. Yeah, I'd probably put Code Vein over Wu Chang, so maybe Code Vein is like number 4. I did like Code Vein quite a lot. And then 9 Souls, I don't really consider to be a Souls-like. It's clearly Souls-inspired, but it's a Metroidvania first and foremost. And then it's a Metroidvania with Souls-like combat. I wouldn't put that in like the full Souls-like. But if you did, 9 Souls is fire. Wukong, not a Souls-like. Was very good, but not a Souls-like. And then 5th, honestly, maybe something like Mortal Shell. I did like Mortal Shell. It was very, very short, but I did like the combat of Mortal Shell. First Berserker, that was my second. Kazan was my second. The Surge, haven't played that. AI Limit, I haven't played that. Maybe I'll play AI Limit after this. Maybe I'll just play every Souls-like that's ever existed. I'll be the world's foremost authority on Souls-likes, because I'll play every single one. Who knows? Totally forgot about Mortal Shell. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for Mortal Shell too, because I think Mortal Shell had a lot of potential, but it was like so short that it's like you kind of just, you're done with it and you're like, okay. I do think there is a big steep drop off after the top 3. I think Lies of P, Kazan, and Another Crab's Treasure are actually great games. Not just great Souls-likes. And then I think everything after that is like, it can be a good Souls-like, but most of them, if you just take them as a game, are like, meh. Mortal Shell's on your list to play. I did like it.
That's it, isn't it?
Especially if you get it on sale. That way you won't be disappointed with how short it is.
Not a useless, empty vessel like the one I saw that witless fool bumbling around with. I've learned a little since coming to Mornstead about that lamp and the awful.
Have I played Neo? I have not.
Attached. I hope you recognize that frightful burden.
That's another one I need to play.
In truth, what's been done to you is downright cruel.
What's been done to me is so cruel.
Some people are born into roles of tremendous responsibility. My name is Andreas of Ebb.
Andreas of Ebb.
But far more than that, descendant of the great ruler Antanas himself.
Antanas.
Proven by my family's book of lineage, for one. That's right. Through my veins flows the blood of the legendary hero who defied Adir and the Rogar and saved the whole world, only to be betrayed and murdered by a common criminal.
Well, my left ear really liked that speech.
So you'll understand a man of my pedigree cannot simply stand idle while an unfortunate victim such as yourself remains shackled to such a grim fate. Give me the lamp, and let me shoulder your burden, friend. What say you? No? It saddens me.
Imagine I could actually do that. Yeah, actually, it's your turn. Yeah, I don't want to play.
I hope you see sense and reconsider.
You may have the lamp. I don't wish to be the chosen one. It's on you now. Can we kick him off?
As long as after all, what man of breeding would turn away from one so clearly in need?
Man of breeding? Is that... Yeah, you can't do anything to him. That can't be an actual saying. Also like Timesia. Timesia was fun. Again, short. Even shorter than Mortal Shell. Said it's my turn with the lamp. Ah, this area. I remember hating this area. We'll see if it remains as such. Good to see you return to Lords of the Fallen. This was really surprised to you how much you ended up liking it. Somehow the visuals and the combat feel hit different. We shall see. Because I did not like it very much the first time.
If you're headed for Pilgrim's Perch, friend, the hallowed sentinels don't welcome everyone. Not even a faithful pilgrim who's crossed countless miles of land and sea to join them. All I wanted was to serve the divine judge cleric, but they deemed me unworthy and chased me off.
Unworthy.
What's a poor, rejected disciple to do now, I ask you?
Oh. The result is Tails. Surely you bet on Tails, considering that it never fails.
I gave away most of what little I owned before I left Perdam. But if you've got some traveling of your own to do, then here, take this. I know it doesn't look like
a
much,
stick,
but it's been a dependable companion to me.
He gave me a stick. Thank you, friend. I will cherish this stick forever.
It's a harsh wind that blows in Mornstead, but a tree that doesn't bend breaks, I suppose.
Best weapon in the game. Let's see. What are the stats on stick? Stick. Holy.
SMK12033 has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Stick only playthrough? Oh, there's still a lot of forced movement with the attacks. At least on this weapon. Broken sword. Hallowed Condemnation. It's a short sword. Oh, okay. Kind of neat. Rusty Cutter. I don't have enough Inferno for. A short sword. Oh, the Werewolf sword is just a long sword. Oh, this is a grand sword? Maybe I need to get enough strength for the moon. Oh. Oh, that's kind of neat. Maybe I need to get enough stats for that. That's a cool weapon. Wooden cross is an axe. Spear, unsurprisingly, is a spear. Pointed stick is a spear. Hallowed Condemnation has bleed. Physical. Wait, wither. How do I see that? Oh, I see it. 70, the number down there. This number. Bleed. Oh, so there is a bleed sword that I could be using. I could try it out. See how bleed feels. I do usually like me the big bonks, but... I mean, solid for killing little guys, because they still get staggered by it. I just... Leveled 8 levels into the wrong stat. Oof, that's unfortunate. There's probably ways to respec your stats later. Honestly, the damage on it is pretty good for how fast it is. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. You want to clear out this whole area before you do that, so you don't have to worry about it. Got 2/3 in this game and was like, nah. I got maybe halfway into the game. I don't actually know how much longer was left, but I got like maybe halfway in and was like, nah, originally. Okay. The initial swing on this, yeah, is definitely quite good. Okay, let's just throw things at you. Oh, that went lower than the arc suggested. Yeah, it, like, adjusts when you're actually throwing it. Your character, like, adjusts downward as they're throwing it. That's kind of annoying. I want the arc to show me where it's actually going to throw. Oh, the 2015 Lords of the Fallen. Ah, I see. Yeah, I have heard that pretty much nobody liked that one. Why did I stop the first time? Because I was not enjoying it. It felt like all the decisions in the game were misguided. Vestige activated. Let's not rest yet. Since I've cleared out the stuff here, let's go Umbral, get this thing, do the sort of walk around puzzle there, then rest. Every choice the developers made was wrong. Not every, you know, not like every single choice, but it was like perfect guarding would still make you take damage, although the temporary type of damage. But so you could have an enemy would do a long string of attacks. You'd perfect guard every single one. You'd be like, I'm the man, I'm so good. You'd perfect guard every one, but you'd be left at 1 health. So if you ever missed a single perfect block, you just instantly die. It was like, okay, so I'm punished for perfect blocking instead of dodging. It was like all the enemy placements felt like they were just made to annoy you rather than present you with a fun challenge. I started just trying to like run through areas because I was just annoyed of them. I just wasn't having fun with them. The bosses, several of them were just ridiculous gank fests. Like, there was a lot that I really did not like. And I'm hoping that a lot of that is better. Anyway, they're still saying stuff over there, but I'm onward and upward to my stuff. I'm missing story, but... Did you see any improvements yet? The only thing I've noticed yet so far has been the attack. Oh, the attack animations I think are less floaty than they used to be. I felt like they used to be very weird. Like, I would constantly be, like, sent forward on every attack and, like, fall off of ledges just trying to attack something that I was locked onto. I would, like, attack at an enemy and, like, fly past them and my hit would miss because I'd be on the other side of them. And I don't think I've noticed that yet now on replaying, but also I could just be using a different weapon. I did start a different class last time. So I have not noticed any large changes yet. So far, it feels mostly the same. Oink. F those moth dudes. Yeah, they are. I remember those being my bane. Like the Beast Claws in Elden Ring. Yes, like the Beast Claws in Elden Ring. It felt like every weapon that I remember trying felt like the Beast Claws. And I don't like the Beast Claws. I guess I don't really need to rest. I didn't really... Well, I spent some throwables, I guess. I guess I can rest real quick. Explicitly listed reduced travel distance on attacks is one of the major improvements. Awesome. That's awesome then. Yeah. That is the only thing I have noticed so far. Okay, so let's try to get enough strength to try out the big weapon. See if we like it. Okay, something I don't like is everything that you do in menus, there's like an animation for your character, and you're not allowed to do anything more in the menus till the animation finishes. I'm okay if there is an animation, and if I have to, at some point, wait, but I want to be able to, like, queue up multiple things in the menu, you know? I want to be able to leave the menu so that as soon as my character's finished, like, whoa, I've leveled up, I can just immediately start going instead of having to then close the menu. Boss fight. Aha. A grenade. Did I review DS2? I did at the end of my DS2 playthrough. Seven out of 10. Much worse than the other Dark Souls. About as good as most other Souls-likes I've played. But still, I like Souls-likes, so I did like it.
The cleric's welcome comes behind the edge of a sentinel's blade.
7 out of 10 will never play again. I don't know. I might play it in an archipelago. I might play it in a randomizer.
I suppose dangling the promise of salvation from one hand and the threat of death from the other keeps a pilgrim obedient.
Oh.
Nah, on second look, you're not just another deluded lamb, are you? You know, not long ago, I saw a dark crusader carrying that same lamp. Now it's in your hands. Again, curious. I know they'd see you rejuvenate those obscene monuments preventing a deer's return. Don't.
Oh.
That's a threat. But also advice. A deer rewards the faithful.
So we are already presented with the choice. Raise the monuments or don't. Did I ever find that key? No, because apparently in order to get the key, you have to do an NPC quest line, which I did through some guidance from chat, because trying to find an NPC quest line in a FromSoft game is like trying to find a needle that's been launched into space. It's not in a haystack. They launched it into space, and they're like, no, go take a rocket ship, blast off into space, and find it somewhere out there. It's out there. Go get it. But then at the end of the quest line, you apparently had to choose one side or the other, and it doesn't matter which side you pick, you get the thing. And I picked neither side, and apparently you don't get the thing. DS2 is weird. First time I played it, I was overwhelmed. Or you were whelmed. Second time, you had way more fun. DLC is some really good Dark Souls content. I thought the DLCs were good. I don't know that they were like way better than the base game, but they were good. Unfortunate.
There's salvation here if you want it. But you won't find it in the light of the sun or that lamp.
Okay. But what if I want the light of the sun or that lamp? Whelmed is not a word, brother. I feel like it can be. If underwhelmed and overwhelmed are both words, then whelmed has got to be a word. Praise the sun. Sufficiently whelmed. Deal over 50% HP damage to the side that died to get the key from the victor. Doesn't matter who wins. Apparently. Did not know that. I just wanted to see them fight. I thought that sounded like more fun. All right. How about I... Ow. And bam! Oh, one more hit. Easy first try. Sinner judged. Nice. I do feel like the numbers in this game are... I mean, we're still at the beginning, but are nice and small. Okay, what are you? I guess I have to go, Oh, maybe I could have exploded those on her. Excuse me. I see what you meant with the guards. Well, so the guards, I'm missing a lot of them. I don't yet know. I'm not yet good enough at the guards to get all perfect guards to know whether the perfect guards are still damaging me. The regular guards are damaging me, but that's, you know, through a lack of skill. So I'm okay with being damaged on my lack of skill. I guess I do want to see what this is. Let's just see what this is. Item. Saintly Quintessence! That's a great thing. That's a flask upgrade, I believe. Good thing I checked. The judge sounds kind of dumb. I think it sounds fine. You know, it fits enough with the... with the themes, whatever, of the game. I think it works. Oh. Whoop. Easy. Whoop. Ugh. Does elemental damage play any role in the chip damage? Yes, sort of. So if you look at the weapon itself, it's got different block rates based on different types of damage. So if you had a shield that's 100% physical block, then, you know, I don't think you'd take any chip from physical. but you would take chip, you know, from the things that it's only got 30% lock in, and etc. Okay, there just was a place that I could have placed a lamp, and now there's another place I could place a lamp. You need the Pilgrim's Perch key to open this door. So I need the Skyreach key for back at the start, and I need the Pilgrim's Perch for the one here. On Perfect Parry, you still take some damage, which is reduced by like 80% or 90%. Okay, that's probably reduced by enough that it's fine. Something up there? Oh, there is something up there. This looks like a spooky jump to try to make. Hey. Jerk. Wait. Can I... Okay, well that didn't do anything. Uh-oh. It's Buckethead! Yeah, I see. You don't take a whole lot. Oh, I've got a head cage now. I would like to get out of the umbral, but I don't see any out of umbral things. And I was kind of, I guess not forced into umbral, but in order to get the item I wanted, I had to be umbral. Where did the thing that was throwing stuff go? And I guess I'd have to be umbral here as well. So let me first check the jumps that I'm probably gonna miss. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then down here. Yeah. Okay. Got stuff. Let's go. Will this cage grant us eyes? I don't think so. I don't know what it'll grant us. Gonna be using whelming in your vocabulary from now on. Whelming, it's a fun word because it's something nobody knows, but is, I think, actually a thing. Okay, shortcut unlocked. So now I wouldn't have to be umbral anymore, but I need to find a place to be not umbral. New vocabulary I'm using is very whelming. Ever try Star Wars Jedi games? I have not. Well, I tried the first one, Fallen Order, for like half an hour? Ah. Ow. Okay, well, I am out of heals, so this could go very badly. All right, Mr. Buckethead. Oh! I didn't realize that was an attack. I thought he was just running up to me. Ah, okay. Whew, got a bunch of perfect guards in a row there to save my temporary health. Unfortunately, we are back in Umbral, and there goes my temporary health. And I can't get back out from that same thing. This is so sad. Umbral Levine. I think this is a spot. Yeah, I could place a temporary lamp here. It's so interesting how many spots you can place temporary lamps. Is that a mechanic in another Souls-like? I feel like I remember that being a mechanic in a Souls-like I played more recently. I mean, I could buy just a ton of the materials to make temporary lamps, but what if I just don't need them, you know? To whelm is to overturn or capsize. Overwhelm means the same as whelm, with over being an intensifier. Underwhelmed is a very recent invention to serve as a counterpoint to overwhelm. Hey, rude. Well, that was a very bad time to jump, apparently. Ow. Yeah, being in Umbral this whole time is making this section a lot scarier than it needs to be. Okay. Yo. Luingel. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Oh, another bucket head? We may be cooked here. We may be cooked. Well, unless. I don't know what. Did he fall? Okay, he. Never mind. He fell. Just gotta suck him for that sweet, sweet temporary health. Long-time viewer, first-time chatter. Love this game. Wanted to say hi. All right. We'll see if I love it. I haven't yet definitively loved it, but it's been going well on this replay through so far. Being an Umbral is perhaps whelming. I would describe being an Umbral as whelming, that's for sure. I'm definitely whelmed. Oh, because we've stayed in Umbral for longer, there's now more devilish things that can spawn. Hey, a shortcut. Oh, like that is really, really bad on a short little plank like that. Why would they do that to me? I don't like that. You come over here, please. Okay. No! Come on. Get the thing. There. Oh! I can't believe I'm alive. I won't be for much longer. Up! Yeah. No! That was so long without any way to get out of Umbral. Or this game could be for people who want to play Souls-like games but find it too hard. I don't think this game is, like, overly easy. I mean, it hasn't been, like, super hard yet. But it is... I think it's more, like, stressful than a lot of other Souls-likes, because it's really long-running sections where you're just like, I'm in the mode where I could die at any time. I mean, technically, you could stock up on the place a lamp things and have more lamps along the way, but, like, if you don't... Got the shortcuts, at least. That's true. We did get some shortcuts. But, like, we're all the way back at the last boss. Like, it's been a while. On veteran mode, I'd like to point out, that's true. If you played it on not veteran mode, yeah, it'd probably be pretty easy. Like, pretty... Polished quite a bit since launch. It's not a bad Souls-like now. That is what I've been told. So far, you know, I have not felt a lot of difference, but it also does not feel bad. So maybe it's a lot of differences in ways that I'm not noticing. Veteran mode is a fairly recent addition. Yeah. Well, that was quite a start. Okay, but we've got shortcut here. Also, still the most generic Souls-like I've ever seen. Sorry for hating. I think I disagree with that. I mean, in a lot of ways, it is. Okay, do not go for 2. Okay, do not try to hit him there. That is not a punish opportunity. Oh, and my temporary health is already gone. Okay, but at least it happened right next to the get back my umbral. Is this a Souls game? It is a Souls-like, yes. It is quite like to Souls. Did I kick down? Where did I kick down the ladder? Was it earlier? Or was it? It can't have been this. Souls flavored. Souls inspired. I don't know where the shortcut was that I got. Oh, well, it's probably later. It's probably like a little bit after the jumping section. They probably want you to do the jumping section each time. Their games hit different compared to other Souls-like, except Lies of P. No, I totally agree. I mean, for the most part, at least. I do think there are FromSoft games that... I guess they still hit different, even if I'm not as much a fan of them. Souls-like does seem like a genre of... I think this is the shortcut I... down. Does seem like a genre of, you know. Oh, this is the normal way. Of not AAA generally. Generally, it's a genre that AA or arguably indie studios often go after. No, let me... Why didn't I get the riposte? Recover my souls. Okay. We're not super out of resources yet. Okay. It seems like you die rather quickly. Oh, you can. That's kind of a staple of all Souls-likes. If you didn't, it maybe would be too easy. It's not like you die, like, in a single hit, though. At least so far. Vestige of Blind Agatha. But if you take a bunch of hits, yeah, you're gonna die quickly. Hello, Umbral, my old friend. What difficulty did I pick? Veteran. I probably shouldn't have, but I let myself get baited. What stats do I need for the weapon I wanted to try out? Oh, what is that? Hallowed Praise. Does more bleed. Has more attack power. It's 12 agility. Only does less. Oh, but it's Holy Split. I see. Thorned Crimson Rector Sword. That's Bubba's sword. Look at that. Look at that. That's Bubba's sword. You guys think Souls-like or inspired games should add difficulty levels, or would you rather they don't have one? I don't care. Whatever the a flail being agility, okay. Whatever the developers think would make sense for them. If they would like to add difficulty levels, go for it. If they think their game would be better without it, then do it without it. Mirai Executioner Sword, yeah. I mean, now that I'm looking at it, it's a little less on the blade, but that handle was okay, and it's got the same moveset as our wolf sword. So this one we need 22 strength, 16 agility. 22 strength, 16 agility.
Another lamp bearer. Aye. So it goes.
Aye.
Should
So
you
it
end up one of
goes.
the few to earn a vestige, I'll tend to it. As I do. For whatever it's worth. And until I'm in the ground myself.
And of course, the spot we die was literally 10 feet from the next bonfire. The classic. Need the Pilgrim's Perch key to open this door. Okay. Oh, but elevator does open from this side. Nope, never mind. Mechanism seems to be stuck. Elevator does not open from this side. But it will let me go through the entire animation without knowing that. For devs working on one well-balanced difficulty personally, but I get having easy mode, of course. Yeah. Like, they need to have one good difficulty. That's all that is needed, is one good difficulty. But if they make one good difficulty that they spend all their time on, and then they make an easy mode where they just say, and then everything has half health and does half damage, and it takes no extra development time, then I don't care. That's fine. But if they try to make, you know, 3 different well-balanced difficulties at different levels, and it takes away from the main experience of the game, and they go, no, all 3 are exactly, you know, our vision, and you can play whatever you want, and like, then it's like, okay, if you play the easy one, it's too easy. If you play the medium one, it's still too easy, but like kind of close. And then if you play the hard one, it's like, oh, well, the numbers are just inflated for no reason and it feels bad, and you get no good difficulty level, then it sucks. But as long as there is one difficulty level that they actually play tested and balanced around, then I think I don't care if they add others. Pick the hardest difficulty, but not every game should cater to every player. Yeah, I don't think they need to. I don't think there is any necessity that every game must include an easy mode, or that every game must include a hard mode. If you want your game to be of a certain difficulty and that difficulty is easy, that's fine. You don't have to include a hard mode for me. And if you want to make your game of a certain difficulty and it's hard, that's fine. You don't have to include an easy mode. You can if you like to, though. Do whatever you like as a game developer. That's my opinion. Don't force things on game developers. Let them create to their vision. Okay, was there something over here that I missed? I mean, I can go umbral. There is a ladder here. I guess I am right next to a lamp, so it's probably fine. I can go umbral here and check this out. Yo, Kiko. Yo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Let artists create art. Ghost of Tsushima too easy even on the hardest mode, so I just stopped playing, and I'm okay with it. Yeah, not every game needs to appeal to me, and not every game needs to appeal to you. Play the games that fit with what you like, and don't ask somebody making a game that's not to fit what you like to make something that fits with what you like. You know, with the, like, slight exception of, I like Souls-likes, but, you know, this Souls-like, they're doing everything wrong, and people don't like it. You can be like, it's not like don't criticize art, but it's like, if I'm not somebody who likes racing games, I probably shouldn't be criticizing the racing game because it doesn't have, you know, bonfires or so. I don't know. You know what I mean? Gotta judge it based on what it's trying to be, not what you want it to try to be. Explodey. Tails never fails. It really never does.
Added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Congrats. Oh, a whole set of armor and shield, maybe? No, just armor, I think. Do I like that armor? Oh, there is weights to things. Oh, that is so much physical negation. What does weight do? Encumbrance currently medium.
I just got here. What's the consensus?
There's no consensus yet, but... Oh, no pants, though. An armor set with no pants. This one has a lot of physical negation. And still leaves us heavy. So... Or sorry, still leaves us medium. So I guess we're this. I don't know exactly how weight works in this game. Aha. Pants optional. Maybe it's because I've got strength. Maybe strength lets you have higher weight. That's it. Judge it based on how it wants to be. Ghost of Yotei Tsushima wasn't intended to be a brutal, hate yourself Souls-like. Yeah. The Souls games have pseudo-easier mode with player summon spirit ashes. Yeah, and I think that's a great way to do it. That's the way that I really like. Having methods in the game to do it. Now, I do think that spirit summons and other player summons is kind of the least interesting way to do something like that. I think it's much... Hey, we get out of Umbral. It's much cleaner to have things like leveling, where you could theoretically make the game easier by like farming for levels or things like that if you wanted. That's more of a direct choice. The mechanism seems to be stuck. Oh, well, I guess it would eventually be a ladder up, or a elevator up there. Why does this look like a boss arena? Maybe it is a boss arena. This might be a boss arena. I didn't go around... The normal way is like down there, though. I went around like an alternate way. Interesting. And Sekiro said screws leveling and summons suffer. Technically you can level, it just doesn't really do much. Okay, it was like a semi-boss fight. Or like an elite. I'm starting to learn a little bit more how they do their animations. You gotta kind of get used to the game. Because... Right, when an enemy rears back for a swing, they can either rear it back and instantly swing. They can rear it back... Wait, instantly swing, or they can rear it back and then like follow through. And you got to know based on the game you're playing which one you do. Sekiro is a rear back follow through type game. Lies of P on release was a rear back wait instant swing. And nowadays is a little bit more of a follow-through. And then, like, Elden Ring has all different types. This game, I think, is mostly a rear back, like, kind of instantly go. Oh, it's another thing. If I get into Umbral, I should do that thing. And then you just drop down here, and then you're kind of back on the normal path. But I did drop the ladder, so... That's on the Mario boss fight in the relay. Thanks. It was fun. They didn't teach me what painting to go in, and I got confused. But once I got in the stage, it honestly went very well. Grind points to increase attack power with the mask so the demon takes one less hit. True, I guess you can do that, actually. Oh boy. Alright, I don't know that I want to fight you on this little thin rickety bridge, so over here we go. Dang, that was a block too, and that did that much damage. Okay, these guys have a little bit of a follow-through. It's like, I don't know if my attacks are gonna stagger him or not. So I never know when it's my turn. Because if my attack doesn't stagger, it's like... It feels like there's never a real opportunity. Is the game good now? I don't know that we have reached the point that I could determine that yet. Okay, what's down here? Oh, I can see a shortcut there, but it's like a shortcut like kind of back the way we came. It's so far feeling very familiar to what it was before. But I have not yet found any places that made me go, wow, this game sucks. So, yes, it's better. Yes, it's good. Stagger is the king, my beloved Alablaster. Yes. How much of it did I play on release? Maybe like half. I don't know. 15 hours. I don't know how much in total it's supposed to be. I guess I'll Umbral. I don't really want to Umbral. But I want to get whatever this thing is. That's fine. If I die, I die. I don't need to try to do this like Deathless or whatever. It's okay to just collect things.
Softly across the sand. Deep blue sky. The songs we used to sing. Little Daljaru's hand in mine. All so far away now. All gone. Mother. Father. I'm so sorry.
How's the game running, by the way? I remember struggling getting stable 120 at 1440. I don't know. I don't notice if it's... I only really notice if it ever, like, stutters or drops below, like, 60. You can look at in the top left, the FPS I'm getting. Although it says it's doing frame generation, even though I told it do not do frame generation. And I set it to a cap of 120 FPS, but it's going over. So, I don't know. I don't really know how well it is or is not doing. Are we saying now it looks the same as it was? It's mostly the same as it was, but the enemy placement has been adjusted. One big thing that I really disliked on release that I think has been... well, here's a problem. It is not bug free. There we go. Ow. Ow. Okay. Relic of Perpetuation. I don't know what that means or does. I'm not looking through my inventory. Really punished you in Umbral on release, now you can explore more freely. That's good, because I do remember that. I do remember Umbral feeling really punishing. And you did not want to be in Umbral at all. But now, I've been in Umbral for a lot of the time now, and it's fine. I'd still much rather not be in Umbral, but... Saying nice things about this game and looks what happens. Yep. Never say a nice thing about the game you're playing. Okay, let's go refill real quick, and then we can come back. Okay. Excuse you. Oh, I'll do that after I rest up real quick. Be a pain sometimes because Umbral is required to progress. Yeah. I don't like that. Right, there's a puzzle system and there's a revive system, and mixing the two I don't think succeeds. I think having the, like, swap between regular and Umbral, if you could do it at will, you could just swap between the two. Or, you know, semi at will. Maybe you need an animation, you need to clear out the enemies before you can swap or something. But being able to swap back and forth at will and it not being your revive system, I think could work. Could be interesting. And I think having a revive system where you're placed into a perilous alternate world also could work. But trying to combine those two into sometimes you are forced into the perilous alternate world for a puzzle solution that now takes away your revive makes the game more perilous. There's more enemies and stuff. And you can't, you know, swap back except at specific spots that can then also kind of run out, and then you're kind of screwed regardless. Just those three together is just not quite the right mix. Plunging attack. Oh, plunging attack destroys. They tell me a helmet like that acts like Ring of Thorns. I don't know, actually. I don't think I've tried it. Rolling into an enemy yet. That would certainly be funny. Oh, good morning. Well, I guess you have to be an Umbral for this. Well, I guess me going back and getting my out of Umbral was a complete waste of time. Because you've got to be an Umbral for this. You should have known. Ow. It does feel like R1s are better, like 90% of the time. Even if you have the time to charge up a charge for 2, I don't know that it actually does more DPS. It really showed the Umbral and non-Umbral really wrongly. Showed them wrongly? Not sure I know what you mean by that, but... Sword has the lanky DS1 Obsidian Greatsword vibe. Yeah, this is how all long swords, the moveset seems to be identical between them. As far as I can tell. It's an interesting moveset. Aha, I can go back to non-Umbral. If you want to disable frame generation, temporarily put FSR on and set it to native AA, then go back to whatever rendering mode you want to use. This fixes the bug for whatever reason. It has to be done every launch. Huh, okay. Turn FSR on native. This one? Native AA. Apply. Then go back and turn it off. Okay. So I'm getting about 80 FPS. Turn it off as like a second life system instead of it being the main world you want to be in and rarely escaping into the real world when you get overwhelmed. But I don't... Why would I want to be in it? I wouldn't want to be in it. I don't... Isn't that just... Don't I genuinely not want to be in it? A shortcut. Which is why they'll force you into Umbral in a side section, and then at the end of that section, they'll give you a shortcut and a way back into the non-Umbral, so that the next life you can get here without having to go Umbral. Have to be an Umbral very often for map progression, right? But not because you want to, just because you're forced to. It's not rewarding to be an Umbral. It's just necessary. Ah, let me jump down there. Yeah. Get splatted. 80 FPS. Unreal Engine 5 truly shines here. Yeah. It's not as... it's plenty FPS for me. I don't care, but it is not 120. I'll tell you that much. It is certainly not the number 120. I think you can... Hold on. Yeah, I think you can roll out of attacks faster than you can block out of attacks. I think if you're in the middle of an attack and an enemy attacks at you, I think you have to roll to have the best chance of actually avoiding it. Let me guess. Umbral something? No? Umbral this way. Hmm. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. So I just have to be Umbral. Can't you yank their heads around with the lamp so you can kind of throw them off edges? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do remember doing that. It technically costs a resource, but it's like a resource you can get back, so... I forgot about the yoinky sploinky. Aha. Be felling them one by one. That's right. Great job with the blocks and whatnot to kill the helmet heads. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm learning them, which is the fun part of these games, IMO. Learning the enemy's attacks to slowly, eventually perfect them. Take that, dog. You need the Pilgrim's Perch key to open this door. Stop. I want to make some noise hitting the rungs of ladder when you slide down it. Oh, did my helmet do that? Well. Okay, never mind. Ooh, chest. Defiance ring. Oh, it's... So this is a relic. Increases maximum health. Okay, that's pretty neat. And I've got some rings. Increases vitality attribute. That seems good. Increases resistance to all status effects. Okay. An old tarnished ring increases maximum stamina and stamina regeneration. Wow, they give you They give you the stamina ring early. Okay. If that's a shortcut back, I don't actually want to take it. I just want to activate it so that I'll have it. Wait, is this a shortcut back or is this a way forward? I think that's the way forward, actually. Warranty ring, but better? Honestly, might be. Like, seems pretty good. I don't know if that's the helmet making the noise when I slide down ladders, but...
Damn sentinels and their damn bells. Mad bastards. Insult to Gerlinda's skills. Waste of her time.
I was like seeing damage numbers, big number up, very good. I think I have damage numbers on, although I don't think I've been looking at them.
Oh, you're not another of these fools. Good. That key. Hand it over.
Okay, sure.
No one gets the better of Gerlinda for long. Finally, make a slave of Gerlinda. Ha!
You made a slave of me.
You don't count.
Oh, she's my upgrade equipmenter. Let's go. A flail. That's equal. Shield. Bow. Crossbow. Ammunition pouch. Infinite ammunition pouch. Okay, so you can have infinite throwables. That seems pretty broken. Blacksmith. How would you rate the font choices in this game? Like a B. It's readable. It doesn't inspire me, but it's readable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this infinite use? Uh-oh. Is that... Did I find what I thought I found? Uh-oh. Oh, it's life gems. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's life gems. I wonder how many you can hold at a time. Munch on some Skittles. Lots. Uh-oh. It's life gems. Uh-oh. Game is bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Upgrade. So what does it cost to upgrade? 500 souls and 2 that. But I haven't committed to a weapon yet. I can use this instead of this. It does have bleed on it. It's a great sword with bleed. Per 160 versus 165. They both have strength C-. The Thorned Crimson Rector sword just seems better than what I'm currently using. Now that I think about it. It is heavier, but I'm still in medium, so I think it's heavier. But it's got bleed on it. They were always there. I don't remember ever using them originally, but they apparently exist. What if I just buy them? Just...
You again.
Just to see. Well, I don't think I can afford that many, right? Okay. So it will let you attempt to purchase more. You have to do the math on how many you can actually afford, I guess. Well, not do the math necessarily, but... Okay, can I have all of them available to me at once? Regenerate soulflake charges over time. Huh. Cure smite status. But that one doesn't say it would be used up. Add wither damage to a weapon. Or maybe it's just because if you only have one, it doesn't tell you the number?
Sentinels.
I don't know what it means if it doesn't show a number next to it. Because these should be the same thing. I guess it's just if you have one, it doesn't show the number. That's kind of weird. How's the game? I haven't noticed a lot of differences from the original release, but the few things I've noticed have been improvements. I have yet to come across an area that made me want to stop playing, so that's probably good. They probably changed the enemies in ways that I haven't noticed, but I have not yet wanted to be like, never mind, I don't want to play this, so that's good. Assume everything is single use. But I'm pretty sure the withered moth was not. That was the one to take you back. That was the you lose your souls, but you can go back as many times as you want. I'm pretty sure. Lowered mob density while in Umbral, because I remember some of those zones were super pain. Yeah, I think they definitely lowered mob density in Umbral. That one is infinite, yes. Is that the only infinite item? It feels weird that they don't give a nice indication of what things would be infinite. Are you enjoying the date with me? Well, I didn't want to stop yet, so yeah. But, you know, it's like I don't want to... Like, so far I am having fun. But I don't want to praise it too much because I know that up to this point, I was having fun on the original release as well. So it's like... I'm tempering my expectations. You know? I'm not going all in on, oh yeah, it's so much better, when I don't know that yet. I don't know that it's so much better. And I do know that on the original release, I did not want to continue at a certain point. Dunk, 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 dunk. This is the first one or the second one? This is the re-release, but the first one of the re-release, because they're going to make a Lords of the Fallen 2 that's actually the third one that they've made, but it's Lords of the Fallen 2 because it's the sequel to the re-release, you know? This is the first re-release, the second total one that they made that's called Lords of the Fallen, because they couldn't have just picked a new name for their new game. They had to equate it to their old game that everyone hated. They couldn't have just made a new game that was separate. They had to remind everyone about that old game that everyone went, yeah, didn't that game suck? Bad marketing strategy, I think.
So, you're starting to see through their lies. Church, crusaders, sentinels, corrupt hypocrites, butchers and madmen, a lot of them. Adir, the one true God, stands on the verge of finally returning and restoring order to this broken world. And what do? Defy him.
I don't remember this character originally.
Heretics.
Fucking
Name's
heretics.
Damrose. And I'm wondering if a deer might have a purpose for you.
Okay, so they early on are presenting you with the worm guy from Dark Souls 1. The what if you went the dark path though?
It takes strength to survive in this world, and Mornstead's no different. Adir's got no time for the weak, and neither should you. Cut them down and take what they've got for you.
That's a refactor remake to bring a lot of quality of life updates. Is it? I thought the other one was like completely different. Want to try the 2014 version just because people say it's so bad, yeah. Oh, you're a vendor? What do you got? Fist of Insight. Fist weapon. Raw Mangler Axe. Inferno. Scales with Inferno. It's an axe. I'm not sure if it's a throwing axe or just an axe. Fire grenade. I guess it's just an axe because it just says axe. It doesn't say. Well, it says axes. Although long swords. Yeah, I think it's just an axe. This is ammunition. Yeah. Fire grenade. Adir's Rage. Ooh. A shout sorcery which allows you to summon the rage of Adir within yourself, increasing all your damage types. A damage buff? Okay. Charred Finger. A charred finger which, if used before the Crimson Ritual, increases the reward received upon completion. I don't know what the Crimson Ritual is, but okay. I kind of want to buy that. That's Flame Grant Me Strength. I don't know that I would actually level up enough stuff to use it, but... Ah, and here was my least favorite boss of the game in the original release. The Lords of the Fallen 2014 is completely different. Yeah, so I don't know why they had to reuse the same name then. Game is a sequel to the 2014 game, technically. Right. But you can just make it... You can go from Demon's Souls to Dark Souls and, like... I feel like that just would have been better, you know? Could have been, you know, Lords of the Saved or something. I don't know. This boss stinks. Well. Ow. Yep, it's still... Ow. Ow. Yep. Yeah. Oh, this is... Yep. Really cool. And then she disappears to... Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Very cool. It's okay. I'll kill the dogs, and then it'll be super easy. Oh, wait. The dogs just come back. Okay, wait, the dogs are respawning a lot less frequently than I remember, though, originally. Well, that didn't look so great. Okay, but the dogs were not instantly respawning like I remember, so maybe this is actually fine. Is this game deflect slop or dodge slop? It's whatever you want it to be. Looks like you need to kill 3 dogs and they stop. No, they will definitely keep respawning after that. But it seems like they only respawn once every 30 seconds or something. So you just don't have to kill them that much. M14 is a bad game, but if you run dex weapons, it's not bad. The heavy weapons make the slowest Souls weapon look fast. Well, now I kind of want to do it with a slow weapon, though. It's possible they remove the dog respawn entirely. I doubt that. Keep kicking me in the shins, but not as often as they used to. Yeah. Yeah. If I can just learn the deflects on her dagger stab stuff, like I think it'll be fine. Respawning adds, teleporting boss, range spam, does not respect the 1v1. Very nice, very wonderful gank fight. Yep. So you don't even have time to attack in between her shots? Or to heal? That's so obnoxious. Yep, definitely more dogs. And of course it does the dog thing of stopping just outside your range. Yep, more dog. More dog. Yep. Okay, well, got her. Just had to use some life gems. All right, yep, I can actually have infinite life gems and just make this game a joke if I want. Okay, well. I guess that'll be a way to get through it easy. I killed that dog too many times, yeah. Bad game now. Hooray! Didn't have problems with this boss in your playthrough. She just died almost as a regular enemy. She doesn't have a lot of health. It's just like, it's really annoying to have the dogs and have her constantly run away and shoot you. Just horrible design of a boss. Just a, what were you thinking? Excuse me. All right, Vestige of Oleron. Thank you.
Bless you.
Yeah, you can die once in each fight, unless to get to the boss, you need to enter the Death Realm, which thus far has not happened, but I wouldn't put it past the game. Ah.
Apologies for the dour mood you found me in when last we met, but I've perked up since then. Found myself a new purpose, at least something to keep me occupied while in Mornstead. I'm going to be a traveling merchant.
A traveling
Please,
merchant.
Peruse my wares. Hopefully you'll see something of interest. Some might use the word scavenger, true, but that sounds somewhat judgmental, don't you think? I'm just putting to use that which has been discarded. You could even say that there's a sort of nobility in it. Well, perhaps just a little.
Perhaps just a little.
Hello again, friend.
Okay. Cure smite, cure bleed, adds fire damage, cure poison, lucky paw, which it is a quick access item. So it is use it to boost item discovery. Okay. Basic. Oh, a weapon upgrade fragments. Okay. Light. Mostly light stuff. Oh, the ranger hat. Give me some of those. I'll probably want to upgrade weapons at some point. Thank you. Does it feel like you could, like, go there if you were Umbral? Doesn't look like it. Oh, a map. As if, like, the fight was absolutely different. I rushed her down, killed dogs while swinging some bonk step. Dogs didn't even have a chance to respawn. Ah. I mean, maybe she just didn't choose to retreat, to teleport away. Because if she didn't, you probably, yeah, could just smack her around. Oh. Right into another boss fight. All right. Hit stun her out of that teleport. Oh. I don't think I had enough damage or hit stun or something to do that, but neat. Oh. Cinema? Okay. You're gonna do an attack? Oh. Ow. Blocking does not seem to be working very well on him. Like, technically, some of his stuff can be blocked, but it all just instantly breaks your guard. Yeah. I don't think you can block this guy, really. I think you just have to dodge. You also don't get to repost it, I guess. It's just a longer stagger. Oh, he's got the flop on his back move. It's really hard to tell when it would be safe to hit him. Yeah. 2 hits there was too greedy. Okay. The death animation is so long. Yo, food! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are retrying a game that I played a bit and then didn't really like, but they made a lot of updates to. And we're seeing if it's better now. Do you like it any more so far? There's definitely been a few changes that have been like, oh, this is good. Oh, you can summon. There's a lot of people you can summon for this. But it hasn't felt like way different so far. It has felt mostly the same, but with some good changes. Okay. There's the dodge. Woo. Okay, he holds that up just a little longer than I think. Ah, the swing missed. It would have staggered him. There we go. Whoa! This is a very visually confusing boss. Like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, get knocked down. Don't get up again. Got him. Okay. That was weird. Hey, a vestige seed. I love to see a vestige seed. Nice. Canon name for this guy should be Greg. Look, that guy does not deserve the Greg, you know? Okay, wait. Is this supposed to... Is that air current saying that if I plant a vestige seed, I can, like, write it up? Or is it just an indication that there's... I don't think you would be able to. That doesn't seem like this type of game would let that. That was Quimby.
Come to Aureus, my child. Yes. Hands in my embrace. Oh, may your flesh sustain my divinity. Bless you. Bless you.
Okay, I don't... So it was a priestly guy that ate flesh to keep himself alive or something? I don't know. Devs should add spirit springs. True. Spirit springs are pretty neat. One Reborn and Bloodborne, it's like an amalgamation of corpses. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, and we're in the swamps. Okay, I have to be Umbral for this. Classic. I don't know why they just gave me an anti-Umbral spot if they're gonna immediately force me Umbral, but okay. At least it's not poisonous, yeah. I mean, oh, and then there's just another vestige right here. Almost enough to try out that new cool weapon. Almost enough. You get to reset Umbral aggro technically, Devil's Advocate.
Onwards you march, eh? I hope it's not for any kind of glory, because you won't find a sniff of that in Mondstadt. And certainly I hope it's not in the name of the hallowed sentinels, because take my word for it, they're no better than the Rogar. I've got many a scar to prove it.
What's the difference when you're Umbral? So if you're Umbral, you don't get a second life because the Umbral is your second life. You've got your main life, then you've got your Umbral life after. You enter it at like half health, but like if you hit enemies, you can refill to full health once. And if you ever take a hit, all that potential healing just goes away. You're just at half health. A lot more enemies will spawn and try to hit you, like, everywhere. But the map is, like, changed. Like, the water here that we drowned in is not there when you're Umbral. You know, those kinds of things. So it's like, there are more places you can go while Umbral, but if you die, you are fully dead instead of reviving. So it is risky, but there's stuff to do. Sounds interesting. I think it, like, would be interesting. Would be more interesting, would be better, if it did not try to mix those two. I think that either of those ideas on their own is neat. The, like, you've got two different modes and you gotta go between them to find the solution to the puzzles. You know, very Zelda-esque. I think they did that in several Zeldas where it's like you go, you know, into the painting versus out of the painting to do stuff. Or the, oh, you know, this is explicitly a mechanic to give you a second life, but it's a dangerous second life. Be careful. Also works. Just like the two together, I don't think works that well. Because it makes it where anytime that I have to solve a puzzle whose solution is go Umbral, I'm upset. Because now I lose out on my second life, and now the game's more dangerous, and. I get all these negatives for solving the puzzle. Kind of annoying how much time you spend in Umbral, yeah. Would you say playing this is better than a second playthrough of Dark Souls 2? I mean, than a second playthrough? Probably, because, like, I don't play games for a second time, so... It's probably better than something I don't really think I would want to do at all. But... thus far, I think it's probably not as good as Dark Souls 2 up to this point. I do like, though, that it does have perfect guards. I do enjoy me some perfect guarding. But thus far, there's been one good boss. I did like the one boss. The exploration has been all right, has been fine. He is to his peak, though. Comparison isn't fair. Yeah, totally. Ooh, upgrade materials. Got your first proper 1v1 consort kill last night. Yo, congrats. I think I have Pilgrim's Perch key. But that is something that I'm missing that I'd want to go back for at some point. Things already have a lot of health. Luckily, you can kind of just stagger lock them. World was the only thing I really disliked about this game. Yeah. Oh. There's a reward there, but I have to be Umbral for it. Let's just explore around, and if I die and go Umbral, then we'll get that. This is more stuff that looks like I need to be Umbral for. This whole, like, section here appears to be an Umbral-y section. There's so many spots you can place a temporary bonfire. I don't like the temporary bonfires. I just want bonfires. I don't want to have to spend a resource anytime, because, like, you don't get a lot of souls in this game. And I don't want to spend my souls buying bonfires. And they're like temporary too, where like you place one and then your previous one that you placed goes away. I don't like that. Just give me properly spaced out bonfires. Don't leave it up to me to decide how far spaced the bonfires should be. No, you can use the same one several times. It's not that. It's if you place a new one, it goes away. Okay, so a charged attack from the back is not a guaranteed stagger. I thought it would be. Hey. Quit being a jerk up there. You too.
You! How about some help? The sorcerer I was traveling with said the trinket I wore was actually some kind of ancient magical accessory. Said it would toughen my skin against harm if I let him reinvigorate it with his sorcery. As you can see, he did that sure enough. Stupid bastard. But he was a stupid bastard with coin, and a mercenary's got to make a living.
Okay.
Urmak wanted protection for a journey to Mondstadt. He thought there was powerful magic here for the finding. but the coward ran off when some creatures appeared soon after I started petrifying. They couldn't take my head, but hopefully they hunted him down, made a latrine out of his. So, looks like my blade's for hire again, when I can swing it. Get this damn thing off me, and I'll be in your debt. And who doesn't appreciate having a favor in the pocket? Get this and who doesn't appreciate.
Okay, how do I get that thing off you? Any? I don't. Can I not just take it? And that just remove the petrification? I guess not. Heal her? I don't think I have a heal spell. Maybe there's an unpetrify spell? I don't know. Want to look for the solution yourself? I will. It just, they gave me no indication as to where or what the solution would be. So I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'll find it probably. Did they fix this? Was it broken before? When I attacked her in my playthrough, she just died. Oh. Well, I guess they fixed that then. Door does open from this side. It's not a bug. Oh. I think I might have done that on my first play. Rude. Okay, now should I go Umbral? There is this item I want, so... Bonk. That does so much. Saintly quintessence. That's what I want. I need to go back at some point and actually spend those. Turn them in. Not really spending, but turn them in for the upgrade. Nice. You hit her with a strong enough weapon. Ah. Umbral Burrower. I don't know what that is. But okay. Buh. Oh, something in here? I do feel like dodging feels generally better in this game, I think, than blocking. But blocking, if I can perfect it, seems like it will feel very good. Just much more work. Poison javelin. Zero. Aha! Get knocked down. But I'm poisoned. Mostly enjoyed this game. The enemy density was too much. Problem later on, and the combat felt a little off. Good looking game, though. Yeah, I mean, I do think it looks... Obviously, it's meant to be very, you know, dark and whatever. But I feel like it's maybe a little too much of that. The visual clarity can go a little out with some of it. At least the, you know, the concept of it being a very dark fantasy is neat. How long are we in the game? That long in. If you want like a percentage of the way to the end, I think there are 6 main objective things to do, and I think we have hit 0 of them, but I believe we are coming up on the first one. Ow! Die. Lamp bearer avenged. I think there was another way to go over here since I'm in Umbral. Yeah.
Here you are again. If having your eyes open to the Umbral realm hasn't driven you mad yet, then maybe you'll endure. Although you never really get used to it. You just learn to balance on the edge and ignore the whispers telling you to jump. I came to Mornstead once, a long time ago. I made a mistake, but now I'm going to put it right.
For an Unreal Engine 5 game, it looks bad. There are Unreal Engine 4 games that look and obviously run better. I mean, there are Unreal Engine 4 games that look and run better. Lies of P, I think, is Unreal Engine 4. Looks way better, plays way better, like runs way better. But I wouldn't say it looks terrible. It's just, I don't know that it looks incredible. It looks fine. It looks pretty good.
I came to Mornstead. I made a mistake.
Aha. Verdure ring. Wonder what that does. Resistance to poison. That makes sense. We are in a kind of poisony area. Have you tried using any of the armor tincts yet? No. I don't think I know what an armor tinct is. Aha. It's like a secret loop. Is there another way to go here? Aha. Oh! Okay. Ow. Classic. Lamau. Okay. Maybe we send a little life gem. Maybe we be the guy that nobody wants to be, the life gem guy. The guy that will actually use his resources. Gross, I know. Oh. Boss. Slugs. I don't know how to hit him if I can't break him open. Oh, but I can suck something to get stuff back? There's gotta be something I can... Oh, he just opened his own face, I guess was... Oh! I thought I was dead. I was not dead. I guess I just have to wait around till he opens his own face or something? No! Okay. Well, almost, kind of, I guess. How's the video game? It's alright. It's pretty good, I guess. Life gem, does the game limit them to 3 like Sekiro? Nope. It's just life gems. It's just full-on life gems. Oh, I don't even remember where I went. Oh, it's so far. Classic 6.5 out of 10 Souls, like many such cases. There are a lot. It is, thus far, yep. That's probably about right so far. I guess it doesn't matter if I take some hits here, because I'm gonna need to be Umbral at some point. Oh, he's yelling or something. Why does my guy yell the loudest on a little push that does no damage? Much more than actual... Yeah, okay. Okay, now where in the heck did I go? So that kind of circles back. This place is very samey looking. Very hard to navigate.
This one is on Lex Loser Okak.
Okay, not this way. That's the thing to pick up that I got before. Yo, Yonken. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, and I missed Frenzy. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Bah. Well, I don't need that now. I do remember going through here at some point. Although this might have circled back and then we might have actually ended up somewhere else, but... Okay. Choo-choo! Yo, Fizzband Pernigo! Thank you for the sub! Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah, this did circle back. So then after this... What if I need to... Nope. It's not just pull it off of her. I don't think I care about that. Yeah! Nice. Yo. I'm a malarkey. Give her the 200 bits. Joining in on the train. Okay, so not there. Instead... This way? I don't know. I'm also, like, I'm really not a fan of the enemies just continually spawning. Because I really like being able to just clear an area and it's just clear and I don't have to worry and I can just go back and find all the secrets, whatever, in the area. So in Umbral, the enemies just spawning, I really don't like. I want to just be able to clear the area and then explore it. Was it this way that I went? It might have been. I don't think it was, but this is an area that I don't think I've explored in Umbral yet, so... Ooh-ah. This, I think, is just back to where I entered the area. Yeah, it is. But what's down here if I'm in Umbral? Let me up. Let me up. Oh, barely. Woo. Nice hat. Thank you. My bucket head. It provides excellent defense against physical. I don't know if everything in this game does physical, but I assume that's the most common type. Yeah, okay, so not this way. How was it? Played the 2.0 version? Was a good game? It's fine so far. I don't know. I haven't been blown away by it at all yet, but... I've liked it so far more than the 1.0. Umbral things will spawn to give you something to fight, otherwise there wouldn't be a point to Umbral. Well, there would be a point to Umbral. There's lots of points to Umbral. There's too many points to Umbral.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. And like I can't even tell if I've gone away because I'm just... Oh, I found enemies. Oh wait, no, those are the respawning enemies. My whole soul's sense is just gone. How you feeling about Lords of the Fallen? It is fine. It's pretty good, but still with a lot of decisions that I don't like.
Percent cooked input percent.
Percent cooked input percent, yep. And now I've like stayed in Umbral for so long that now like the random spawns become more frequent or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, I just went this way. Why did I not think to just go forward? That's right, I was this way. And then I was past you. Oh, what are you? Oh, you must be one of the new things because I've stayed in Umbral for too long. Oh gosh, yeah. Hate the moth ladies. Okay. Now I'm poisoned. Ow. Oh, right, and there was a shortcut that I dropped down here that I forgot about. Okay, so let me see where this shortcut was so I can find it if I die again. Ah! Okay, now I'm being, like, actively hunted by the Reaper. Yep. And I can't heal anymore, so it's just death. Yeah. It's just eventual death. Okay, from her over there, and then just look for the ladder. Okay, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Okay. Yeah, it's just, you're just kind of on a time limit anytime you're in Umbral. Remember being able to kill the Reaper. You can kill the Reaper, I think, but I don't know. I was not in the mood for fighting. I was in the mood for exploring. Alright, but our souls should be nice and close. Right there. And it led me to something that I missed originally. Aha! Curseworm Ring Exemplar. Ring bearing increases strength and agility. Ooh. I wonder if it increases it enough that I can use the weapon. Not quite, it looks like. Looks like we're close. Killing the Reaper this early seems unlikely. Nah, I'd win. If I wanted to, nah, I'd win. Oh. Unless you have enough healing and some weapon with good stagger, the moveset is pretty simple though. Okay. I'll just learn it. Just learn it and win. Dash attack is so slow on this. Like, much slower than a standard attack from this. I could probably run up to an enemy, stop dashing, then attack, and it'd probably be faster. You do have to be Umbral for this. Yeah! Big hit. Oh my, that hurts. Oh, really? There's just so many, like, projectiles and everything going on. There we go. Mask of Wrath and Precision Hammer. Oh, you were firing things at me. I did not realize that's what was going on. I don't think I could have cleared you out before the boss, so that's just part of the encounter, I guess. Gross TT. It is gross TT. Oh, but I unlocked the ability to come up here and clear them out in the middle of the fight. So I actually could have, in the middle of the fight, gone over here and taken them out and then continued the fight. I see. Game good? Game better. Still, the core fundamentals of the game, I don't think have changed, but the attack animations are better, much less send you a mile across the road with every swing. The enemy placement is better. Less spam at all times in all locations. Ow. But yeah, has not blown me away of like, wow, they really turned this around into a 10 out of 10 game. It's like, yeah, it's definitely better. Playing Legacy or the new difficulty? The new difficulty, Veteran. Oh, get me out of Umbral. Yes, please and thank you. Vanguard Barros's Rosary. Is that the thing to unpetrify the lady? Surely. I don't think it was ever feasible to turn Lords of the Fallen into a 10 out of 10 with patches. Probably not. But, you know, if they made if they made all these changes that we all agree are good changes, maybe the sequel will go in that direction and will be, you know, at least an 8 or 9 out of 10. I think that's possible. I think it's possible for the sequel to be truly quite good. Okay, so that all was like a little optional side path, kind of cool. But now where am I? Ah, I'm back here, yeah. And so then the petrified lady should be right over here. I almost feel like there's two genres of Souls-likes. One that's like fair difficulty and good mechanics, and one that's super hostile to the player. And they both have their place. Do they both have their place?
This damn thing, and who doesn't appreciate having a thing?
It doesn't work? Precision hammer, handware designed and weighted for precision strikes. Increase your inferno and radiance to gain further insight. Oh, it does poison. It's a poison hammer. Sanctify. Bless the ground with a holy sigil which heals and cleanses the status effects of any allies who walk upon it. You think that would work? It would cleanse or paralysis or petrification? Who knows? Infernal Hound. Summon a pack of hounds. Probably neat spells if you're into that. Depends on if you want a Souls game or a Rage game. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about remembrances. Okay, this is what we got. Carried by Vanguard Barrows of the Dark Crusaders. Cleanse the 5 beacons. Oh, a new thing. Main socket. Dodging at the right time applies wither to the attacking enemy. Oh. That's neat. I mean, what are these? Allows you to change the color of your armor. Oh, these are armor tints. I don't know if I need to do those in a certain location. And that's all. Okay. Have I asked for help? No. I'm veteran, a new character. Let's just rest out real quick since we're here. Random enemies and enhanced population. Dear Lord in heaven, this is unforgiving. Yeah, I bet. I think it's in the upper bar and you can apply them anywhere. Ah. Oh, I should be able to level up enough now that I should be able to try out that weapon I wanted to try. Okay. Let's try the Moon's Judgment. A grand sword. This might be a terrible idea. Slow weapons might be awful, but... I mean, at least the riposte does good damage. Help to last. Yeah, yep. I will probably not ask for help. I mean, there's some stuff that, like, I won't explicitly ask for, and, you know, if somebody said it, I wouldn't be mad. But there's other things that'd be like, let me figure it out on my own. And the knowledge between those two can be hard to determine on your own. So your best bet is to just... Oh, yeah. It just kind of misses. The animation just kind of misses sometimes. Yeah, big heavy weapon is probably a horrible idea. I'm gonna do it anyway. Definitely seems to have better guard percentages. That's for sure. Yeah, way better guard percentages. Like, I don't even know that it's doing like that much more damage. And it is much slower. It might even have lowered just straight DPS. Like, look, it just misses. It just misses. I'm locked on and it just misses. Which also seems rather lackluster compared to the old sword. Right? Like, I mean, it's probably doing more per hit, but like... not enough more to make up for how much slower it is. The range doesn't even seem that great. Like, I don't know. It's probably throwing to use this sword. But I want to use a big heavy sword, so... this is probably a spot that it is worth using a temporary bonfire, but... oh, right, and I have to be umbral to get... and I'm out of heals now. Upgraded probably has higher DPS, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, I haven't upgraded either of them yet. My knowledge of this game is that Aggie used buckets for half the game. Nice. Temporary bonfire is good there, yes. Yeah, I mean, obviously it would be. I guess I'll send it. I guess I won't be too stingy on my temporary bonfires. I won't make this a challenge run, no temporary bonfires. Yeah, it's almost certainly at least less damage per stamina than the previous one. I'm just running out of stamina all the time, chasing down enemies. Is that not the thing? Ah. Oh, it's just a... I see. Big swords should lunge. You know, they might have used to lunge and then... we gave feedback that swords would over lunge, would go past enemies, and they might have just turned off the lunge entirely instead of like tuning it to the right spot where they actually hit. looks like I could make it over that, but obviously the game does not want me to. That's what you had as the stab, which is pretty good reach. Yeah. Forsaken grenade. Oh, I keep also forgetting I need to go back to the hub and upgrade my healing flask. Okay, but it is heavy enough to stagger the moth, so that's actually really good. There's our benefit. Heavy enough to stagger the moth. Umbral Eye of the Pale Butcher. Knee-high obstacles. My worst enemy. An impossible task to overcome. I'm getting more used to it. I'm liking it a little more now. You just gotta learn to be close enough. Although then sometimes it also knocks the enemies back too far that you can't get a follow-up, but... Oh. Yeah, the swings are just too high on it. They just often miss. Their jump attack or or kick equivalent in this game? I forget. Not that I see. Doing the inputs at the same time doesn't seem to change it, which I am happy about because I don't like when I'm trying to do a regular swing, but I was also trying to walk half a second ago. So now I'm doing a kick instead. All right, out of Umbral. There should be a shortcut back somewhere. How's the Lord so far? It's all right. It's improved, but I wouldn't say, you know, perfected. But definitely improved. Shouldn't there be a shortcut back? Because this is the end. This is the end. With the boss. I feel like there was a shortcut. It's done weird on here, like block and then attack or something. I don't know, block, attack, and block. Oh, I see. You're right. Okay. It's press block at the same time as attack or block at the same time as heavy. Okay. Yeah. That's better, I think. Ah, here's the shortcut. does that not reach? And then I probably need to go back to Umbral for that other place. Yeah. Let's check over here. Umbral? Hitbox is truly bad. The hitbox on this, yeah, sucks. It is... Oh. Wait. Wait. Maybe I don't need to go Umbral yet. If you aim it down enough, it kind of works, but you kind of have to always be aiming it down. If you lock on, it just misses sometimes. Okay. And the world's largest short sword. The cultist staff. Oh. Neat, neat. Awkward lock-on. Why is that such a prevalent thing in Souls games? I mean, I feel like that's probably... Maybe it's not. I wanted to say that maybe is a prevalent thing in all games with lock-on, but... Is that a ladder? Oh, that's a ladder you would, like, kick down, I think. Okay, so I think we need to go Umbral from here. Oh, or we don't, because we can cross this. Hmm. Which doesn't actually get us anywhere, maybe? There's where I want to be. Let's do with how the hitbox mapped the position of the target in lock-on. I mean, yes. All right. To Umbral. But that's a little bit of describing the problem rather than like making an insight on the why of the problem, if that makes sense. Like, yes, the target lock-on and the hitbox are, like, misaligned with each other. But, you know, is there a why does that happen? Okay, flashbang. Is this playable now? Was able to play it for 4 hours back then. Rage quit the stream after that. It's been pretty playable so far. It's not turned around to, you know, the best Angel of the Void set. Interesting. Is that a good set? Ooh. It actually is. I think. And this gets us to medium. Oh ho ho. Very nice. Okay, let's rest real quick, and then I think our bonfire is close enough to go straight. Decent drip, especially chest. Pants you don't like. Yeah, the pants are a little weird. It almost feels like a set that doesn't fit with itself. In a weird way. How come I wonder if it's good now? I ask, was it bad before? Yeah. I think the 1.0 release was not particularly good. I would call the 1.0 release the worst Souls-like I've ever played. I'm just gonna skedaddle through here. It looks unsettling, yes. Hey, gotta go. I guess I just gotta go straight into the boss fight if I want to not be bothered by them. Otherwise, I'm just starting this with low resources. I also forgot to get my flask upgrade. Let me go do that real. Let me not be greedy with it. I think it's fine to spend another temporary bonfire here. I played Mortal Shell. That is the worst Souls game you played. I have played Mortal Shell. I really like Mortal Shell. I think Mortal Shell's way better than this game. I think it feels and plays a lot better.
The Descryers of the Dawn were misguided.
Spending my limited resources, I know.
Aureus's divine will and works. Many of the Mornstead nobles entombed in this crypt followed their teachings, believing it was the light of Aureus, not its stonework, which maintained this great structure. And yet, despite their ignorance, Aureus has allowed the bridge to stand. Is that not a sign of his benevolence?
I don't... What did you just say to me? I did not understand that at all.
Work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow
Upgraded.
Vessel, may Aureus's divine radiance flow.
I'll take Liza P is way overrated. Wrong. Underrated. Wrong.
Our holy work continues.
That's such a long animation for that.
Fellow sanctified vessel.
Mods?
May Aureus's divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Definitely a hot take, that's for sure. Temporary bonfires is the best part of this game. They're awful. I hate temporary bonfires. Why? I do not like that at all. Blech. Release version of Mortal Shell having near infinite scaling was pretty funny. Near infinite scaling? What do you mean, near infinite scaling? ISP DLC was fine, but it was IMO the weakest part of the game until the final boss fight. I liked all of the DLC. I mean, the base game is also really, really good, but ISP is criminally underrated. What are we even talking about? It is, for people who know, it's rated appropriately. For people who know, it's like, wow, that's a really good game. It's rated appropriately. But there are a lot of people that will not give Lies of P a chance because it is not a FromSoft game. And for those people, it is way underrated. Like, it is of that quality. Easily, IMO. In fact, better than several FromSoft games. It's in your top 3 Souls-likes. Same. I mean, top 1 not made by FromSoft. For sure. People who know are people that agree with me. Well, if you have played it fully, right? If you have played it fully, you've given it a chance, and you don't like it, that's totally fine. But there are a lot of people that will not give it a chance, will not play it at all. And are just like, yeah, but it's probably bad. And then it's like, well, you're not a knower. But most people that play it fully appreciate it for what it is. It's good. It's the headful headless horseman. Ah, right. Forgot about that. Okay, so none of my blocks are just gonna work whatsoever. Who needs them, honestly? Okay. Forgot about that. Aha, I remembered this. Oh! That's the grab. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Top 1 including FromSoft. Ooh. Open customization system in Lies of P has some major holes where most combinations are largely meaningless. Besides that, it's a well-polished game that doesn't have as much replay value as most FromSoft games. Replay value is a meaningless word. But yeah, yes, a lot of weapon combinations you wouldn't realistically do. But the fact that you can at least try them out is still cool. The fact that they don't just go, yeah, this weapon combination just doesn't work. Man, the animations just do not let you know when the attack is actually happening. He just holds it a random length of time and then just instantly hits you in 1 frame. Like, those animations are so bad. Like, it's genuinely a 1 frame swing. I actually cannot see a single wind-up, like, actual release frame. I cannot see one. I would love to have some frames to actually let me know when they're going. Please. Like one. A singular frame. Oh. Okay. Oh, I thought he would. Please, sir, may I have a wind-up frame? Oh my god. You think Lords of the Fallen deserves Game of the Year? No? 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 Not even in the slightest? Perhaps a little early. That one's on me. Yeah, the splash made it so I couldn't see that he was winding that up. Normally that's one of the easier ones of his to see. Okay, good damage at least. It takes so long to pop them. It's hard to get the thing that they want out of me. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Second phase. Right. Forgot about that. Oops. Okay, getting better though. Almost there. All right. Woo. People in general equate replayability to build variety in different ways you can play a game. Of course, it doesn't mean that applies to everyone. A lot of us like fighting a boss and mastering it over multiple playthroughs too. Yeah, if you say build variety, I got no problem with saying with being like this game has more build variety than another game. Totally. Be like, yeah, for sure. But if you just like throw around a word like, oh, this game's got more replayability, it's like, what do you mean by that? Oh, I mean build variety. Oh, okay, then you should have said build variety. Or if it's like, oh, this game has branching story paths, you know, or something like that, right? But just like the general replayability is basically like saying, ah, this game's got more, you know, fun ability than this other game. And it's like, what? Like, the want to replay something can come from a lot of factors, but there is no, like, inherent, this game is more replayable than another, because there are games that people say have no replayability, that I've replayed infinitely more than games that people are like, oh, this has so much replayability. I'm like, but I didn't want to replay it, so... I think replayability as a evaluator of a game just doesn't mean anything. Build variety can. You know, making choices in the story for some people can be a reason that they might want to replay a game, but it's not in itself. Replay ability. Oh, great start to the fight. Okay. Oop. Dang, that hurts. Oh, that hurt. Dang, that was a combo. Oh! Huge time to get that. That just full to death me. What? I mean, I think I was at like 80% life percent, but I don't think I was that low. Was I? Holy. Even if nothing changes, people rewatch same movies, TV shows, and then replay game even if they are the same. Yeah. So that's why I think the replayability just doesn't, it's just, it's trying to, like, if you say this game has more build variety than this other game, I think a lot of people will be like, oh, okay, well, I don't care that much about that. But if you go, this game has more replayability than this other game, you're gonna be like, well, I want to replay the game. I don't want a game that you can't replay. And so I think it's making a more grandiose thing out of something that a lot less people actually care about. I think that's why the term is used, is because it makes it sound more important than it actually is. Wizards of the Fallen. Yep. I've even got some, like, heavy-ish armor and high health for this stage of the game, I think. Yep. I would really like some frames to let me know when the attack is actually going to connect. But I don't think I'm going to get those. Nice. Ah. As soon as you hear the noise, you just need to... There we go. That's... Oh, man. Yep. Okay, a little early. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Close, though. Close. This discussion brings to the front an interesting point of criticism in video games. Video games aren't often simply taken at the value of the experience the developer created and intended and simply enjoyed, but instead critiqued by the things they wanted the game to be but isn't. I think that's possibly true. But that's, you know, I think that's the nature of critique of anything. But also, I think it's putting words to things that somebody didn't enjoy in the intended experience of the developer. Sometimes you don't know how to describe it. Sometimes what people say is, oh man, I don't know, I didn't like that boss. It was too hard. And it wasn't actually, had nothing to do with the boss, like, being hard in like, oh, it's got too much health or anything like that. It's like, oh, I couldn't read the boss's moves at all, and I got overwhelmed with it. And so it didn't feel good to try learning it. Or things like that. Or, oh, I really liked that game, but I didn't really feel the need to replay it at all. You know, I only played it once. And what they mean is, I like when games have build variety, and I didn't, and this game didn't have build variety. So it's taking your personal experience. Okay, you cannot block that. You literally just cannot, and it does 70% of your health. And turning it into, why? What is the problem? Or what is the thing that I wanted that the game was missing? There we go. Oh, that just goes right through block. Really? There's no chance to react to whether he's doing the fast or the slow pop out of the ground. Maybe there's a tell that I'm not seeing, but it's either he comes out and you need to instantly dodge because he does a slash, or if you instantly dodge, you're gonna get hit because he jumps up and throws it at a delay. I haven't yet figured out that 50-50 yet. For people who don't understand that you can replay a game even after 100%ing it. Well, I mean, probably they're just thinking, why would you? Not understand that it is literally possible. Dev intent is meaningless, only the experience of the player. Sort of, yes. But also, if you just blatantly... It is still possible to be wrong about your critique. It is not to say that if you just make false statements about a game, then that is as relevant as the actual reality of the game. Nice. Okay, almost there. Oh. Okay. On, one more hit. Bam! Got him. Nice. Ooh, okay. Give me those umbral scourings. All right.
In death, may you continue to shine as the radiant paragon you are in life. And may your dedication to our cause be remembered evermore.
Experience of the player can be based on things unrelated to actual piece of art and therefore not meaningful towards quality of it. That's maybe another way to say what I said of just, you could literally have untrue statements. Select an option. Cleanse the beacon or do nothing. I think the better ending is actually do nothing. But what did I do the first time and what would I do as a player? I walk up and I'm given an option to do a thing. I do a thing. I do a thing. Cleanse the beacon. Oh. Do nothing just sounds like a, I'll come back later and finish the objective kind of thing. Yeah. I think it is literally a choice to do nothing, but it does feel like a, oh, I'll just do it later. It does not feel like a choose to do nothing. It feels like a, would you like to do it now, or are you going to come back for this? In the way that it feels as a presentation. And then for some reason, you can place a temporary lamp there. Don't know why you would, but... Yo, thanks, Goochop. Got 4 playthroughs out of Lies of P, if I remember correctly, and most of them ended up feeling samey towards the end due to how the stats end up soft capping. Well, sure. But you still got 4 playthroughs out of it. Oh, I have to go Umbral for this? Oh, they keep making things that I have to go Umbral for, and I don't want to be Umbral. Oh, whoops. Sorry there,
I intended
friendo.
to see if the ones who inhabit this swamp might be potential customers, but they seem quite focused on heads, including the removal of them. So, I thought it best to keep my distance, in case they took a liking to mine. Not that many ever have with this face, huh? It's an odd light that burns in your lamp, friend. Of course, in the darkest moments, the only light you ever really need is the light of Aureus. He watches over his followers. He just does so in curious ways sometimes, that's all.
That Artorias drip? It's more like Dark Wraith drip, probably.
Hello again, friend.
Hello again, friend. Nothing much new from you, but thank you anyway. Maybe I'll just buy all these, just... That seems good. Thank you, friend. And I guess before... I rest, I can go... He's going ghost! So that I can see this thing.
Hello, little friend. Do you want to play? I know some fun games. Are you hungry? What do you eat? You're smelly. Maybe I should give you a bath.
Well. Yeah, don't play with wild animals that you don't know what they are. All right. Level up. So what does endurance do? Weight and stamina. Okay, it's the classic. It's your classic endurance. It's your classic endurance. Vitality also increases weight, though. Does everything increase weight? Strength does not. Agility does not. And obviously the magic stats wouldn't. So you can go either more endurance if you want more stamina, or vitality if you want more health, while both increase your weight. And that increases by 1. That also increases by 1. So you don't really need to go endurance just for stamina if you don't want. Cool. Should have shared item chests, and you should be able to share your items with other characters. Should, as in, I wish that were the case, or you should be able to do that right now. Go do that. Steal items from your previous character. Panoptic ring. Inferno and Radiance attributes. Do not want that. I wish I could. Trying everything out already in the first playthrough because there's really not much can be done in subsequent playthroughs if you've already tried everything you can in a playthrough. Yeah. Which I don't think is a bad thing. I think allowing you to try whatever you want in a first playthrough, I think is a good thing. I think if you can experience the whole game, that's good. Whether that experience is all in one playthrough, you get to experience the whole game, or, well, actually, you technically... Oh, right, they have mimics in this game. I forgot about that. And now I'm Umbral. Awesome. Or, well, technically, to experience everything, you have to do it in 10 playthroughs. I'm like, well... I'm okay with just getting everything done in one. Goob the Goon. Ow. Okay, well, that was an interesting fight-ish. That's why Sekiro's a bad game. You can't experience all the bosses in one playthrough. Kinda true. I mean, you know, not to that extent, but I do like being able to experience all the bosses in one playthrough. Okay, so this time we don't get mimicked. I don't remember what or if there was a tell for mimics. I would guess it would be using the lamp to see. No, it's not using the lamp to see. That really felt like it would be the solution. Oh, there's a thing in the Umbral world waiting to grab me. I should use my Umbral lamp to see the thing in the Umbral world. Let's ask if y'all like this better than Wu Chang. Haven't played either. So far, I have liked Wu Chang better than this game. Oh, we're on the other side of this now. So I think that means there's a ladder we can kick down. Yeah. Okay. Nice hitbox. From just watching, I'd agree. Yeah, it's It's got some neatness, but it definitely has some flaws that they've been working on, but have not 100% solved. Use your lamp to soulflay a mimic item, and it kills the mimic, so you can grab the drop. Huh. I mean, I just have to know that it's a mimic. Just have to know the thing. Gotta know the tell. Okay, this is then back to where we've been. Cool. Hilt is not different from another in Lies of P. I mean, no. Lies of P, every weapon in Lies of P, I think, plays very different. I don't know that there are any ones that play all that similar. I mean, aside from the general, you know, heavy weapons play closer to heavy weapons than light weapons. Oh, you guys. I don't know what you guys were fighting. I thought you guys would fight each other, but I guess I was wrong there. Lamp bearer avenged. Please just hitbox connect. Please. Hooray. Pendant of Burden. Deal additional damage for every status effect inflicted upon an enemy. Interesting. You could be a multi-status build and eventually do a ton of damage. Sounds pretty cool. In Elden Ring, that would be sweet. I don't know if I'll get a good enough of a status build going for that to be good in this game, but in Elden Ring, that would be sweet. Extremely reductive and purposefully antagonistic to act like the Hilts and Lies of P don't have varying movesets. I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's to the same... I can be not an Umbral. Let's go. To the same extent that you could, you know... Okay, well, I thought I had a chance to heal. I was wrong. Never mind. I should have gotten right out of Umbral. Where's the UI for item pickups? Is it behind your face cam or am I blind? Let me see the next time I pick up an item. It might be there. Obviously, I don't have my face cam over my own gameplay, so I wouldn't really know. There is also a shortcut here that I haven't gotten yet that I should think about. Okay, so I've already gotten this item, so this one is a mimic. So it's the whipping around that it does, I guess. It is. It's right behind me. Lucky Paw and Vestige Moth is what I got. It's right behind my camera. Yep. I mean, that would just put me into Umbral, which wouldn't be the worst thing, but... Oh, my money! My not very much money. Slam. Thank goodness thought you were blind, yeah. Small beryllium fragment is what I got. I don't know that there's a better spot that I could put my camera. You climb up there? It almost looks like you could. Aha! Here's the shortcut. I'm kind of feeling unmotivated to explore every square inch of everything. With umbral form making enemies constantly attack you, my motivation to clear out an area once fully and explore it fully is much lower. I kind of feel like I just want to move on. I mean, this area is also a swamp area, which generally you don't want to be in for too long, because it's... I don't know what that noise was. Less visually nice. Can I not just lower myself? I'd have to lower myself very far, because it's down here at the bottom. I could go way down, and then I could be between the items and the my abilities at the bottom. So game any good? Yeah. I don't know that it's incredible, but it's good. Did I change my name? What do you mean did I change my name? From what to what? Umbral really makes you want to rush to the next point where you can return to normal. Yeah. But you need to be Umbral to explore a lot of the areas. You can't find the stuff if you're not Umbral. Fire explodey dogs. Oh! Get stomped. Hold on, gotta suck you. I guess that's the play. Don't do any follow-ups, just hit once, walk forward. Huh? Well, you gotta suck him. It's the only way to finish the fight. Calrath, that way. So then what's this way? Or let a bunch of small updates so they can have major announcements for each one. Of course, yeah. You'll understand. Nice, Lamp Bearer avenged, and I didn't even do anything. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, well. And now I'm in a boss fight. He's Pontiff? Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. That's the guy from Blasphemous. That's John Blasphemous right there. Okay, but at least I got the shortcut here, so it shouldn't be too long to get back there. There's still some sort of noise that's made as I go through there. I don't know what that is. Some creature yelling or something. Got killed by Percival, minus 1,000 aura. Yeah. I mean, at least I had 1,000 aura to start with. Bam! Satisfying. I do wonder, and if somebody knows this, you could tell me this. I do wonder what the window is for perfect guards in this. It feels small, but it's hard to gauge because also the animations in this game just do not lend themselves to timing things well. So it's very possible that it's actually a generous window. It's just the animations are so hard to see what's happening that it feels difficult. This is kind of a great spot for, like, farming. Maybe it's weapon dependent? You know, that could be possible. That is possible. Window's pretty large, the timing is just not intuitive. Okay, I believe that. Were Perfect Guards an update thing? I don't remember them being in the game. No, they were always in the game. They just were a bad option that you did not often want to use. Because even if you got a Perfect Guard, you would still take a bunch of chip. I think they've reduced the amount of chip that you take. You still do take chip, but... I also wonder if you miss a perfect guard, is the window then lowered? Because it feels like if I ever have one that misses, it's just like impossible to get any more. Like, that one felt like it should have given it to me, but because I missed the previous one, I feel like it didn't. Like, all of those felt like pretty good timings. Easy. Nice. Ring of Brilliant Protection. Okay, can I get out of Umbral now? Do you realize? Promised Consort Percival. Bloodlust. Is that a weapon? Yeah, which is... Wow, strength 25, agility 20? A grand sword. With better scaling. If I can get up to that, that's better scaling. Bloodlust. 13 Inferno. A bleed fire short sword. That scales off of agility and Inferno. Interesting. Did I notice he was healing? Yeah, but I didn't know how to counter it, so I was just like, ah, whatever. He's in a defensive stance. He's healing. Whatever. Is this a way back or a way forward? Oh. This is technically a loop back to where I've been before, but I didn't actually go down here. I didn't see this path. I went the other way. But I believe this is, at its core, a loop back. So I'll take this after. I want to go the other way first. I think. I had to deal with his healing. If you're interested, it used to be way more obnoxious too. Sure. How would you deal with his healing? He has also increased the window and reduced chip damage, I think it was. Oh! Also getting perfect guards with shield doing more stance damage. They increase the window. Oh. I see. Hmm. Oh, this puts me barely at heavy. Oh, and that's barely medium. It's kind of Artorius-y. I kind of like that, actually. I kind of like the one-handed moveset. Umbral blobs of the arena? Blah, 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 blah. Yes, of course. The interrupty blobs. I knew about that for the Horseman, although I didn't fundamentally use them. Ah, ha, ha. Can you get down here, please? Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, okay. Moveset's kind of neat one-handed. I think I like this. Fitzroy's Gorge. How's the Lords of Fallen going? It's going. It's definitely going. I haven't really gotten too stuck, despite being on the extra hard difficulty that they added. I say extra hard. I don't know how much harder it is, but I probably also should upgrade my weapon. It does kind of feel like maybe we're falling behind in damage. I also really wish I was not Umbral right now. I guess I needed to be Umbral for that.
You are half dead already. If anything, I'm merely helping you to your well-earned rest, while helping myself to your gods. That's all the people talk about. Glorious peace. Here, you have no vision, no ambition. Just so desperate to be ruled. Well, despite what so many think, we have never needed gods to guide humanity. Only the right man for the task.
Who are you?
The future you won't live to see.
Dang. Significantly harder, primarily because of better AI. There's a bunch of bosses that will just stand there and let you hit them. What if I want bosses to just stand there and let me hit them? Are we sure that was more stance damage on the shield? It actually has less block protection than my sword does. I wonder if it's actually worse. Has literally less block protection against physical than my sword does. Those deemed worthy to carry this sword by their fellow moon worshippers never wield it in anger or for personal gain, but only for the purpose of rooting out Adir sympathizers from their ranks, as they believe only Menasilde can reveal when to unsheath it. Oh, this weapon does wither damage. It does split wither. I don't know what that means, but maybe it has better perfect block windows. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Just do have better windows if I recall correctly. Okay. That is interesting. Yeah. Definitely feels like it might. Well, that's fine. I wanted to be unumbrolled anyway. Yo, Chrono Gem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, how far back am I? Well, not too far, actually. Is the game good now? It's kind of the same game, but I kind of want to finish it anyway. It's... there have been a few minor improvements that I've noticed. I don't know that I've seen anything that would make someone who disliked it originally be like, damn, now it's really good. I think it is 99% the same game. A polished art. Look, you know, I was maybe too harsh on it initially. Like, it's... Or maybe I'll get to it. Maybe I'll be harsh on it soon, because I'll get back to the parts that suck, but... up to this point, it's... I think describing it as a turd would be unfair to it. Bonk. It's a very, you know, nice looking, good sounds, overall, you know, fully constructed. Ow. Oh, now I'm back in Umbral. I thought maybe I could do a charged R2 to get the stagger on him, but I was oh so wrong. That feels just like it's trying to be... the things that people dislike about DS2. And, you know, in those ways kind of succeeded. But then, surprise, surprise, people disliked it for being the things that people disliked about DS2. And then they walked a lot of it back a bit, so now it's better, but it's still fundamentally, at its core, the things that people didn't like about DS2. Mission failed successfully. Go with the DS2 slander? Actually, I get to slander it as much as I want, since I have played it in full recently. But notice that I said the parts that people don't like about DS2. I didn't say trying to be DS2, which is terrible and awful. I said the parts that people don't like about DS2. A long corridor. Dark Souls 2 too. Fell asleep with the stream open and my dream was trying to turn the sound off but couldn't. Oh no. It's the terrible old parry sound. Oh, the old parry sound. You know, I didn't even notice that they fixed it, but you're totally right. They did fix the parry sound. It does sound good now. I did kind of still like the old one. Not like, maybe not liked, but like... I had some fondness for the old parry sound. It wasn't that bad. Radiant sorceries with a non-radiant catalyst. Ah. Resistance to smite. Oh, the buffer in this game is absurdly long. Seems to be a common problem with Souls-likes. Fitzroy's sword. Rear window is tied to size of weapon shield as well. That makes sense. Oh! Well, that is a way to do it. I tried not to enter Umbral. Game said, nah, nah, nah. You're entering Umbral. Oh, I think that's a mimic. Aha! Die, or did he live? I guess he lives and climbs back up. Is stance damage directly tied to parry window for these perfect guards? So could I effectively know which one has a bigger window by knowing which one does more stance damage? Inversely tied. Wait, inversely tied? Bigger window is smaller stance damage? Bigger window is smaller stance damage. Okay, so this shield is smaller stance damage, so I guess that means it is bigger window, as we suspected.
How do?
How do?
Justin. Hey, look at that. You're a lampy like me.
I'm a lampy.
Now can hurt us now we got these, eh? Wait till Melchior sees me next. I'll chop my own head off and come back and he won't believe his eyes. Melchior, he's my brother. He's a famous knight. He's fought dragons and giants and evil wizards and all sorts. Those spiky baddies only got the drop on us because they cheated. I fell down and got knocks on the head, and when I woke up, Melchior were gone. And he'd never leave me. They took him. But not to worry, I'll get him back and be a hero just like him.
Yeah, I don't know about that guy. Your lamp doesn't even... There's no light in your... You can't just... A lamp... I don't think a lamp bearer is just you have a lamp and you put it on your... I think I've got like a special lamp. I don't think you're quite him, guy.
I best be off soon. So long, Lampy.
Best window and small buckler style shields. So big shields would have very low damage to the enemy's stance, but would be very easy to hit the perfect guards. Oh. Look at these EP guys. What if I just... Alright. Nap-pilled EP maxers. In regards to the question about dagger windows. Right. So daggers have the best windows? Have the... Throw a dagger in the offhand? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I really feel like ranged enemies should probably have less health than that. But oh well. Low stance damage but big windows, or small shields that are like bucklers. Ow, what? Oh, I think it laid a mine. Small shields have big windows? Oh, big windows, but probably really low amount of blocking if you miss. Ah, so that's kind of the trade-off. Low weight, an umbral entity prevents your progress. Oh. Well, so it does. Well, there's like a whole like area over there. I'd really like to find a lamp first, though. I've been bonfireless for a while. And I remember there's a boss on that bridge. Bonfire, please. Oh, Oh, sir, bonfire, please. Now there's just no bonfire here. I think there hasn't been a real bonfire for 2 entire maps. I think we are currently going from a temporary bonfire that I placed in 1 map back. Speed spot next to the dude. Well, I'm not going in the back next to the dude. I missed it and I missed it. So it's been missed. It's fine. Ruiner. Oh. Okay, that's what he was doing. Okay. Just don't die. How many points out of 10 do you rate this game up until now? Like a 6. Like you've missed some normal vestiges, but honestly no clue. Just feels like there must be some. Yeah, it feels like there has to be. You know? It just feels like... Oh no, this is a regular vestige. Never mind. This isn't a temporary vestige. This is a real vestige that I'm going from, but... Oh, I think there's like an umbral bat that drops down there, but since I unumbral, it can't get me. I think that's what that sound is. Stomp. Don't need to give him the suck if you can just riposte him and kill him in 1 hit. What if I just run past everything? If I just run past everything and then probably die and then lose all my souls. Is there a shortcut across, or do I still need to umbral again? I think I need to umbral again. Ow. Did an Iron Man run once. It was interesting. You keep your levels in gear, but restarts at the beginning with all bosses to fight again. Ah. Yeah, I don't think there was any shortcut across. I think I just gotta... Yep. And then we can go unumbral. And nice. Okay. Umbral, if you will. I will. This game actually good now. It's better. I don't know that I would go so far. Ah, you can see the like air rising up. That's what's supposed to tell you that you can. Yeah, I'll do it. I think I did notice the air rising up, but then I kind of forgot what that meant. Return on enemy randomizer becomes Hades. Noticed your bad joke, of course. What do you mean bad? That's a great joke. All right, now we've got resources, so now it shouldn't be too bad. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, so if you miss one block, you're just kind of stuck in a loop there. God, he hit so hard. Yeah. Holy. It did at one point update, and it still felt a little janky. It is definitely still a little janky. Janky, I don't mind too much though. Jank is the spice of life or something. Yeah, I don't get that. That animation just does not say to me, I'm about to fire a fireball. Yeah. We're just doing a +0 challenge run at this point? Yeah, I just keep forgetting to go back and upgrade. I'll upgrade at some point. It's fine. Who needs weapon upgrades? Sure, I probably would have just won on that attempt if I had it, but it's fine. Honestly, it doesn't even really feel like I'm doing, like, that little damage. I mean, I'm sure I am compared to what I could be, but it doesn't feel like the bosses are, like, infinitely tanky. It just feels like the enemy's attacks are just really weird. Can't do anything. Yep. All right. Makes sense. Like, it just doesn't look like he's attacking then. It looks like he's getting ready for an attack that he will do after. It's just a very bad animation at conveying what he's actually doing. Ah, come on. I don't know if the online co-op is good in this. I've heard some people say it's a little buggy, a little jank, but I've heard others say, no, it works pretty well. He is the Batman who laughs face for sure. Yeah, that is... He's definitely got the face paint. Okay, finally dodged it once. Always dodge that one. Don't try to guard it. Okay. Yeah, the chip damage got me through the block. No! Let me live. No! So close. Free friend plans to play co-op if you buy one copy of the game, which is nice. Oh, that's very nice. Like the boss's arena, lots of room to move. Well, you know, there's some. Stick only run might be fun in this. If I recall correctly, it has viability when fully upgraded. Really? That's funny. Yo, Breakfast Monkey, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I mean, in theory, everything should be viable. You know, viable meaning can beat the game. Okay, he baited me by standing still for a second. Like, there's just no tell for when he's doing that. I hate that move. It's gotta be the worst animation of a move I've seen yet in this game. He's just kind of rubbing his shield, and then it just kind of randomly happens. Like, what is that? Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. All right. Surely 2 won't be as janky, right? I mean, hopefully. Doesn't seem to be a projectile, really. It just hits. There is a projectile. It's just, like, so fast that it kind of just hits. You need to dodge while there is no projectile there. You need to dodge at the approximate time in him pulling his weapon up his shield that it feels like he'll probably do it about now. Yep, there it is. Yeah, that's fine. What? Well, I didn't want that to happen. I wanted to fight him. Well, got him, I guess. All right. Lamau got him. He just kind of went. I couldn't stop him. Taurus cheese. I have a speedrun strat on our hand. They might do that in the speedrun. They might actually skip this entire section in the speedrun. I'm not sure what exactly, but there's a thing out there, but how would you? Oh, if this thing is gone, you could get there. Ruiner ruined. Wouldn't even give me the satisfaction. Oh, it's a Reaper. I should probably go this way first. I wanted to see what's on the bridge there, but I don't know how to get there. Oh, wait. Just gotta be a little more pay attention. There we go. Graphically graphical it looks. It also looks weightless. Things both feel like they have a lot of weight and no weight at the same time. I don't think I found this on my first... attempting. So I think this is new to me. That was mean. What did that guy do to you? Tried to kill me? Probably. Some guys get stuck in the floor in your playthrough. Oh! Well, I'm stuck. There we go. Not in the floor, but I was stuck gliding around animationless. Until I got hit. Regular new game playthrough? And how is the game now? This is a regular new game playthrough, and the game is... fine. Pretty good. Better than it was. Probably still less good than it has been advertised to me as... What are these noises? As like, oh, it's so good now. It's been, you know, it's still like 95%, 98% the same game. It's better though. Is that it? I guess so, because they're giving me an unumbral. Wonder if keyboard and mouse has something to do with that bug? It's possible. Aha. Shortcut. I never had that glide glitch, and I've had it twice already in 6 hours. Game of the year, clearly. Giving up on using the deflect mechanic, it never felt right. The dodge mechanic was good enough, though. Yeah, I think any smart person would just give up on it. It just is not right. The deflect mechanic clearly is half-baked. But I like it, so I like doing deflects. So I will continue to use the half-baked mechanic. Because I want to. Okay, sure, yep. Multiple melee enemies are the ranged enemy to annoy me from the back. Okay. A thing I hope they refine into, yeah. Yeah, I should upgrade my weapon. But I haven't found a lamp yet. I literally still haven't found a lamp. Went through an entire zone and boss fight and still have not found a lamp. Lamp! Okay. Vestige of betrayed Eliard. All right, upgrade. I mean, in theory, upgrade at least. Yeah, because she's here.
Ah, Gerlinda found herself a place to do a little business.
A
She
little
hasn't seen any other
business.
Groak since arriving in this shithole kingdom. But Groak or human, sturdy armor and lethal weapons are a universal language. Speaking of business, Gerlinde has something you might be able to help with.
Sure.
She's looking for some items. This vining bag of bones left in Mornstead a long time ago.
Galinda is undeserving of what she seeks, traveler. And self-centered besides. You would do well not to aid her in...
You know full well the agony Gerlinde can inflict on you as long as you wear those manacles, Sparky.
My name is not...
Silence! Annoying as he is, Sparky does possess certain very rare knowledge, which he refuses to share. But he carves this knowledge in crystal, and now Gerlinde wants those crystal tablets to help in her runesmithing. So, if you find any in your travels, bring them to Gerlinde, and she'll do right by you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there are boss items. I don't know. Hazeblade is Mr. Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, Hazeblade is the Lords of the Fallen guy.
I will not reveal them, even upon pain of death.
Well, I've got cracked rune tablet.
Selfish and avaricious as Gerlinde is, traveler, she is indeed skilled. It's no small feat to smith magic-infused manacles such as the one she used to bind me to her when she found me, weakened and injured. I watched the cataclysmic death of a universe, and came as close to my own death as I ever have in all my eons, only to then find myself once again in this world. Now, a slave.
Okay.
I have traveled to countless realities.
He's gonna tell me his whole life story before I can upgrade my weapons?
Beyond measure. And yet, eventually, time numbed me to all of it. I had cast off my mortal form long ago with no regret. But I was a fool to discard my humanity. I see that now. With my renewed appreciation for life, for experience, for freedom, is only made more bitter regret by my current enslavement.
Lords of the Fallen or DS2? So far, I would say DS2.
I only desire to be free once more. To...
Oh, boo-hoo! Woe is me!
Woe is me.
While Gerlinde still has use for you.
Socket runes? Well, I don't think I have any of those.
Ah, you again.
Oh, and now you sell infinite of even better life gems. Wow, we can have infinite even more life gems. Wow. Anarchos. Weapon function increases Inferno scaling. Oh, that's the gems. So I could increase my strength scaling. Shield function, increase strength attribute slightly. Apparently I don't need more Radiance or Inferno to see this one. Back when the Rogar corruption was still recognized as a threat by the Hallowed Sentinels, any member of the Order who became infected from lowly avowed to esteemed abbess was treated equally. I mean, I guess I should just get one of those then, right? Give me more strength scaling. That sounds good. Oh, wait. This is not the socket runes? I would have thought that would have... Okay. And then the question of what to commit to. Just commit to Moon's Judgment? It's been doing me fine so far. It's like a quality greatsword. Oh, it would go from runes 0 to runes 1. You have to upgrade it to have a rune slot. I see. Or I could try to get the stats for Pale Butcher's Blade, which is no longer pure physical, but instead has some wither. I feel like pure physical. Grand Sword will be better. Left Hand Bringer of Stillness Sword. I don't know if that is worth committing to. But I mean, how bad could just "it's a big sword" be? Also has really high block protection. If I want to just two-handed and no shield. Oh, stability is a stat. Stability 33%, stability 39%. Oh, that's probably the like window, probably. We'll eventually have plenty of resources to upgrade stuff at some point. Fine to commit this early and change later, it won't be that bad. Yeah, but it still sucks. It's still annoying to do. I still hate it, but yeah, it's probably fine. The scaling on it is quite bad, though. Maybe we go that far, because then it goes to the next resource. Which maybe I don't want to spend that next resource. But I can still socket a rune. Place a rune in a socket for the first time. And so now it's got still just D plus scaling. That does not seem great. Fix that with a rune.
I'm Stoneman, captain of the Fidelis, a group of good men and women who've made a stand against the madness which has possessed the rest of the hallowed Sentinels. We made a vow to restore our order to its former glory, whatever the cost to ourselves. And by Judge Cleric's grace, we'll honor that vow.
50 upgrade stones and doesn't want to waste resources. I only had 5 or 3 or something of the next one up. I had like none. Yeah, we're currently at D plus strength scaling. That's not, it doesn't seem that great. But it's fine. Talk to the Umbral Merchant? Sure. Hand over a bowl of revelations.
A key to shadowed halls of the past. Their delights now yours to indulge in, bearer of the lamp.
Sure, whatever that means. Offer remembrance. Ah, Pieta's sword. A short sword. Radiance. Holy radiance. All radiance scaling. Pieta's sleeves. Ah, and that's the umbral scourings that I can trade in. Oh, a spell. Summon radiant duplicates of Pieta. Neat. Flesh Tide, a spell. Unleash a shower of rotting body parts and assorted fluids. It's both. And then Saint Latimer's Relic Spear. Strength Radiance. Dealing physical and wither split. The Hushed Saint. Oh, I could get a heavy shield from him. Requirements 25 strength. Ooh, that's a lot of physical and a lot of stability. Maybe I do want that. Or his halberd, which is a polearm. Maybe I do want that. Javelin magic. Heavy set. I probably do want those. What if I just go full heavy? Who needs to be medium load when I can just be heavy, you know? I do need to get to 25 strength for that. Let's see if I've got enough. Like the merchants in the hub as a whole, it's pretty neat. I do have enough. Oh, I already had a cool chest. Oh well. Encumbered. Okay, how bad is being encumbered? It's pretty bad. I don't think we should be encumbered. I think that's probably a bad idea. Heavy roll in this game isn't really that bad. Yeah, but encumbered is pretty bad. Encumbered challenge run? It's a medium head. Heavy roll doesn't seem great, but it's probably usable. We're probably fine here. Let's try it. Further fashion souls with your tints too. Ah. Where the heck just was I? Here? I do have multiple ways I haven't gone yet. No, this is... Wait, is this where I just was? We back at the tutorial? No. I mean, this is the tutorial, but this is not where I just was. Is the game any good after the update? It's mostly the same. It's... I don't think it's vastly different. I mean, I could go to the seedling, but that's not where I just was. I wasn't just at the seedling. I was at... Oh, maybe it's like from... These are like the oldest, and then up to these are the newest? What is this one? Messages of Eliard is where I just were. Okay. Oh, I was just here. This is the one. Now we're doing damage. Infernal weapon. Probably a weapon buff? You probably could do well to get a bit of casting to be able to buff. Use severed hands to purchase items from the Shrine of Adir. I don't have any. And it's another one where the community had to chip in to unlock it for some reason. It feels like a PvP, like, invasion thing, but I'm not sure this game had PvP invasions. There was PvP? Ah, okay. This still is probably the closest to where I could go now. Ow. I'm trying to see if I notice any difference with the new shield, and it's kind of hard to tell on... And hard to tell when I'm getting attacked 1,000 times. Right here reminds you of DS2. Alright, let's just run by. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Regular beryllium nuggets. Those are the ones I now need. Okay. Any run past enjoyers? Oh, me. Oh, and now after you've beaten the boss, you can place a temporary bonfire there. We don't need it, probably. It is definitely noticeably slower on the heavy roll. It does seem like blocking with this shield does interrupt, ow, the enemy's attack. Ow. As you would expect. Sure, ranged enemy that can just do an instant counterattack in between my attacks. That's cool. Shield seems good, though. Oh. Me when I forget that mimics are in this game. Oh, gosh. Now a Reaper. What? My attacks are just missing? What is that buffer? Got him though. Whew. Make the enemies less. It is a single player game after all. You can. Oh, some salts. Nice, nice. Ah, right into another boss fight. It's actually been like a kind of a boss rush here. I want the lamp, but I don't want to, feels like, waste my resource for the temporary lamp. Do the thing. Thank you. Some changes in Scholar were good, some were bad. Yeah, I don't know. I never played not Scholar, so I don't know. Out here, how's the run going so far? It's going all right. We're making our way downtown. Killing slow. Things have a lot of health. Which doesn't matter too much when you can mostly combo them. Like, why does it just always do one more attack than I want to? Oh, now I have to be not Umbral to go up there? Who I know is that Judy Q was a highlight was amazing. Yo, it was fun. I was like, I've been practicing for this moment my whole life. Demexis. It's like a whole different place. I was expecting this to just be a little side tour, not a whole zone. Ow. Okay, you know, I don't need to do all this right now. Get me out of Umbral. Yeah, I know there was a leave Umbral thingy to go up the tower. I just thought maybe there was one more Umbral thing at the bottom. You know, like, it feels like a thing that they would do. They would trick you. They would go, here's an un-Umbral so that you can get this thing. And then you go un-Umbral, you go get it. And then they're like, psych, you have to go back into Umbral to go get another thing. You know? I felt like that's what they were gonna do, so... Oh. Oh. Sounds like tedious padding. Yeah, yep. And that is something I would potentially expect. Aha, a thing. Fitzroy. Fitzroy's armor, helm. Oh. He died in battle. Honorably. It feels so weightless. It's weightless and at the same time heavy. I think that's a really, really, really hard thing to do correctly in games, is to get the weight feeling right. I don't think they've nailed it. But oh. Oh! The dog corpse rolled right at me. Okay. Unumbral now. Okay, so this is the boss arena from the other side. Heavy in your hands, but looks weightless. It's odd, yeah. Kind of off. Lies of P is the only Souls like that's felt right. And even Lies of P, I do feel he's like a tiny bit off. I really, really, really like Lies of P. But in that specific way of the weight, I do still think it's like, you know, 5 to 10% off. Whereas Souls games are like 100% perfect on the weight. This game is maybe more like 30 to 40% off. Maybe higher even, honestly. Are you finding Lords of the Fallen now? Any good so far? It's still pretty good. It was pretty good before, although I got to a point where I was like, I'm sick of this. But any lamp? I would love to have a lamp over here. I don't think there is. It's better than it was, but it's not. I don't think it is overly changed. I think it is fundamentally, at its core and in most ways, the same game. I don't think I'm gonna find a lamp here. Nope, that's not a lamp. That is certainly not a lamp. Okay. What if your experience can be tied to the weapon? Oh, for sure as well. Like, probably, if you had a light weapon, I don't know, maybe everything would just feel like no weight. What happened with the feel of your sledgehammer, but the sword feels weird. Okay, maybe it's just a sword. Oh boy. Okay.
Give me that lamp.
Ow. I don't even have time to get a single R1 in after he bounces off my shield. Okay. All right. Give me that lamp. Remember that boss from the first playthrough? Yeah, that's the boss that would normally show up at the very, very start. Tutorial boss is back, but for the first time since he wasn't in the tutorial anymore. Okay, but now I'll be able to fight him with actual healing and stuff. Ow. I don't know why there was a random pickup there that wasn't there before, but I'll take it. Talk about a boss run back. Well, I could make it slightly shorter by doing it from here instead. It would just cost a resource that I don't feel like is worth it, but maybe it is. But then I would still have to run from there all the way to the boss arena. Excuse me, excuse me. Wait. Where'd he go? Damn it. Was it a one-time? I don't feel like it was a one-time last time. I killed this guy last time. I don't think it was first try. I got pursued or something. Die. Sure, okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, and then run away. Thank you. Very fun. Very cool. Pretty sure it was always a one-time fight? Huh. I guess I remembered wrong then. Well, that sucks. I'm really not a fan of that gimmick for fights. What an annoying enemy. Yeah, okay. If I go Umbral, I can go Unumbral again here. If I beat him, must have been first try. Yeah, or maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm misremembering that I beat him. I'm either misremembering that I beat him, or I'm misremembering that it was first try. Or, you know, that, it wasn't first try, I guess. And so it actually was. You know what I mean? Oh, I can make a temporary lamp here. Okay. That does save a lot of walking. I should probably do that. It's kind of surprising that you can with it being so close to enemies. I guess these enemies then don't... Oh no, it's those enemies. I guess it's slightly in between the enemies. I still do not like the temporary lamp mechanic whatsoever. Just give me well thought out lamp placements, please. Oh, ow. Forgot about the random nails he scatters. Oh, and this guy again. Nice. Good kill. Hey, and I get back my vestige seed. Oh, and a saintly quintessence. All right, super worth. And then emerge from Umbral. Nice. Okay, that worked out super well for me. It was an intentional death to go into Umbral, you see. Because I knew there would be an Umbral-only boss there. Ooh. Okay. I really feel like ranged enemies just should be much less threatening in melee. You should, the challenge should be get up to melee with them. And then it's not like they shouldn't do anything, but like, I don't feel like they should take like 4 hits from a greatsword to kill a ranged enemy while they have a, you know, very, very fast counterattack that they can weave in between your hits. You know? Just don't feel like that's what a ranged enemy is supposed to be. But Stagger, those big head guys easily can't remember, though. They are cool enemies, though. Probably. Those ranged guys are strong. Wait till endgame. Yeah. Bonk. Oh, the EP dogs woke up. Gotcha. Lords of the Runback. Lords of the... It's... Yeah, the... Making you spend resources if you want runbacks that are not an hour long is Certainly a choice. One of the ones I was hoping had been changed in all the improvements they made to the game, but apparently not. And what's funny is there are then like 4 options to have fewer and fewer and fewer lamp spots. In a game that I feel like already has too few in a lot of places. They know what the people want. Taxidermist's hammer. Lower Calrath. It sure looks like they want me to be an Umbral. Can't see my pickups? Yeah, I know. My camera, I don't. I'm fine. I'll move it down and hopefully it doesn't get in the way of anything else that anybody wants to see. Probably fine there. This game looks absolutely amazing. It looks pretty good. I don't know that I'd go with absolutely amazing, but it looks pretty good. Visuals are generally not bad. I think the visual clarity of some things from a gameplay perspective can be not great, but just looking at it, not worrying about the gameplay, I do think it looks pretty good. Lamp. Vestige of Sebastian. Actually, let me level up real quick. Are we code banning on January 30th? I think so. Probably. That sounds like fun. Okay, now I'm gonna go back. And actually umbral so I can get this thing. Because we can make our mate. Saying things. Make our way back to the lamp very easily.
In light we walk.
Yo, Rappa Power. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Is Neo 3 on my radar? Yes. I don't know that it's a for sure guaranteed 100%, but it's on my radar. Okay, let me see if I can go. There's some previous spots that I was like, oh, I'll go this way at some point, and I didn't. So let me remember where those were. Okay. One I can actually get to from Shrine, I think. No. Was it Shrine? No, Shrine was the start, right? No, Shrine is the one. Okay. Actually, can I get back? Maybe I can't. Wait, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This way, I think, only goes to where I just went. But Ever find the Pilgrim Key? I don't think so. But I want to go to... Sanctuary of Baptism? Maybe? Oh, try the Neo 3 demo. Oh, yeah. I would try a Neo 3 demo. Yes, this is the one I want. I haven't gone down here. Which opened this from that other way. In this area, I remember having a bunch of enemies ready to push you off at any given time. That was literally the only thing they would try to do, is push you off. I thought I remembered one right there. Am I liking it now? It's decent. I don't think it has fundamentally changed enough for me to, you know, treat it like an entirely different game. This guy. Are you gonna try to push me off? Yeah. As I thought. But it still is pretty solid. It was in fact one of those right there, removed in patches. Ah, ha ha. So if you did the old enemy placement, you'd still have them. Ice script. The Skyrest bridge key to open this door. Even though it just goes right back into the main area, you need a key to access a shortcut. Because I did this one before. We're still not yet at the 15-hour mark for everything that I had already previously encountered. Still playing, so fine for now, yeah. I mean, I played 15 hours the first time, so... Oh, and there was like a thing that you could get if you specifically... Yeah. You have to be a non-umbral. You use the lamp to get out to it. And then you unlamp to get the thing. Faithful Bludgeon. That was kind of a neat thing. I do remember liking that. And then afterwards, you need to be umbraled. Because I don't think you can get back. What happens if you get hit by somebody? Oh, you're immediately put into umbral. Right. But like in a bad way. Hopefully the demo is enjoyable if I try it then. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, there's that up there. Or this. There's the bridge key. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, God. Okay, one, I'll fight you. Two, I don't think so. So I pretty much refuse to fight enemies. Honestly, probably smart. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, don't I have the key? Let me back in. Didn't like the umbral function. I hope it's gone in the next game. I don't necessarily hope it's entirely gone, but I hope it's changed. I hope it doesn't try to do... Oh, it actually goes back to here. Why does it feel like something's missing there? I hope it either goes to just being a life system, because I'm okay, like, it as a life system is actually pretty neat. Or it as a puzzle system. I think either individually are neat. But I don't like puzzles forcing me into losing my excess life. Okay, so wait, it wasn't here? Maybe not excess, but, you know. Shrine of Aureus. Use pilfered coins to purchase items. I don't have any of those. Doggy. Pet the dog. The idea of the umbral stuff, just not the execution. Guacamelee had the same thing, and it was really fun. Part of the game IMO. I don't know Guacamelee. They'll have a ending changes based on how many times you die mechanic in Lords of the Fallen 2. A guess based on what they said in one of the trailers. Ah. Okay, I guess, yeah. I guess the only way back out is this way. So the key at the other spot is actually just for an item then, probably. Yeah, I know there's more to do over here. It's just I thought there was another faster way back out here than to go out here, go down here. I guess go across here isn't long. I guess this wasn't that long. Open chest. The Scryer Guide set. Okay. Neat. Like I could land there as... Does that get me anything? Big Boss, you only unlock for going deathless would kind of go hard. Yeah. 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 Oh, hello. She seems fine. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Ah, here's where we can loop back. Okay.
Before the good of the royal line and the welfare of Mondstadt, but they don't see in her all of the things that I do. This kingdom is my home. I will do everything I can to protect it, as I always have. As you did, Mother. But I refuse to accept that requires forsaking the woman I love. Sophicia only makes me a better man. Better king, and Mondstadt will be all the stronger with her at my side.
Okay. Why was that so quiet? I felt like that was way quieter than the other dialogues in the game. Oh. A lot of secrets down this way. Was expecting that to be much shorter. Oh, a whole path out here? Like this game would be very easy to like not notice one thing and just be like so far. Wait. Oh, this like loops back. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, I don't want that. Oh. Well, I guess it's fine. I guess I can just go back into the main city. Infinite spawning mobs is kind of just boring, especially when they're majority of the same one spammed mob. I think there's a very good game in Lords of the Fallen. There's just design decisions that are so ingrained in the game, it's difficult to improve it post-launch. Will be interesting to see the second one. Yeah, that's how I feel about it as well. Yeah. There's good in here. Like, the fundamental ability on display from the developers is they are more able than the developers of Timesia, of Mortal Shell, of Inatria, of like they clearly are so capable. Like the things that they've been able to do in this game are really, really good and cool and fleshed out and like all this. And then they just all their decisions that they make have just been like, well, that was a bad decision. Well, that was a bad decision. Well, that was a bad, like, it's not as though they are unable to make it feel and, you know, all this really good. It's just like, and then they just do some stuff that's weird. It's like, well, did you have to do that? But yeah, there's definitely a good game in here. Some would say already that the game, you know, in its current state is the good game that's in here. But definitely in a sequel, it could get really good. I think there is possibility. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, no, there is. Okay. It does want me to umbral. Which takes out... Ah! Ah. Somebody died here? Oh no. It's like a memory? Interesting. No combat zones, so you won't get bothered if you go umbral. That's nice. I like this as a... Okay, but that was not the thing. Oh, ladder. Definitely showing another one down, though. But it can't be in here. I think I need to be unumbral. Oh, no, it's here. Okay. Well... Okay, it's there, pull it, so that it extends enough that I can get there. Okay. Wait. Or... Oh, drop down onto it. Yeah, okay. This makes sense. Okay, that's a neat puzzle. I like that. Making this a non-combat zone made that puzzle a lot neater. I like that. No combat zone. 100%. Some areas of improvement are the somewhat floaty, weightless feeling characters. Yep. The relatively unintuitive enemy animations. Yes. Some environments kind of just blend together like the swamp areas. Yep. But yeah, interested to see actual gameplay of the second one. Hopefully some of this is addressed. Yeah. All right, what do I get for that? Searing Accusation. A fist weapon? No? Oh, an Inferno Catalyst. Ah. Somebody was saying it's easy to miss the good Inferno Catalyst. Maybe it's that one. Excuse me. Fine. Don't think this is the one they meant. Oh. Well, okay then. Never mind. Aha. Quest for the base Inferno Catalyst in the game that's very easily missable and super convoluted. Oh. Crimson Rector Sword. Playing the violin over there? Is that it? I guess that's it over here. Really feels like there should be something more. It did not really feel like the culmination of this journey. Okay, but I guess that's just kind of it. Pretty sure I cleared the whole area now. Feels like it. Okay, so that was that one way that I remembered not going. I think there was at least one more way that I haven't gone yet. One more branch in the path, but I'm not sure. If so, my brain is not braining. Ugh. Oh, there's an exclamation mark on this one? I guess it's like, this is where you're supposed to go. I from the Reaper's kind of baller. Yeah, yeah. Is this game technically the second one? Reboot? Yeah, it is, but like, you know, the next one. We still give chances for improvement. FromSoft made many a game before they finally hit their peak. Dark Souls 2. The sequel to the spiritual sequel to Demon's Souls. So, you know. True. So who's to say that Lords of the Fallen 2 won't be the Dark Souls 2 of Lords of the Fallen? Are you like in... Is that like fire shrouding you? Oh, I think I need to... Suck. Oh, I think it's multiple suck. Oh, you just can't get around that. I guess your just only option is to run away? Don't like that. Ow. Okay, that sucks. She can just choose to just do that, and your only option is just to run away, and you still get hit some anyway, even if you do. Ow. Ugh. Yeah. Yep, that's dumb. Yep, that sucks. Yep. Wow, this is awful. This is just plain awful. Of course she would start with that move. Whatever. I guess just send it at her. Wow, that's bad. Looked like a fun time. Yep, so much fun. One more heal and I have her. Yeah, probably was not a good idea to send it there. Like, she can just... If she wants to just do that over and over... Like, you just can't do anything about it. You just get hit, at least some. Send it! Don't send it! Sending it was a bad idea! Ew! Jesus. Oh, one hit away. Again. Why did they make her turn so fast when she does the flamethrower attack? Right, that should be the counter. If you're gonna make the flamethrower have a huge range, which it does, then the counter should be circling her. And instead, she just can pivot so fast, I don't think you can get around her. I mean, maybe full lock off, full sprint. Maybe I can. I guess I can try, but doesn't seem likely. Do the thing. Suck out her soul. Oh, you can almost get around her. If she wasn't close to a wall, actually, maybe you could. I actually think you could if she just wasn't close to a wall. Oh, you can! Okay, as long as she's not close to a wall. Ah! Die. Alright, there we go. Okay, and of course here is a lamp spot, which I don't think we need. I think we just go back to and forth with the previous lamp and it's fine. Part of the strat, getting her mid-arena? I guess so. I don't know, like if you compare that to the Watchdog flamethrower attack, which is not my favorite attack of theirs, but like, in fact, it might be my least favorite attack of theirs. The difference in like the way that they indicate that they're gonna do it, the way that they start doing it, the way that the Watchdogs will like start slowly turning and then kind of speed up a bit to give you time to be like, oh, I'm supposed to be going around them. Is all just done so much better in FromSoft's catalog, which is unsurprising, but... Does not open from this side. I think if I remember correctly, it's like the area, like, 2 after this that made me want to stop playing this game, if I remember correctly. That, like, this area I was, like, not thrilled with, and then it went into another area that I was even more not thrilled with, and then there was, like, a third area in a row that I was like, why? And I was like, you know what, maybe this isn't for me. Okay, is that a... complete turnaround? I guess so. Yeah, it was. So we'll see. We'll see if we get to there and still want to continue. Aha! Bye-bye, I guess. Oh. Oh, it's a shortcut? Does this even shortcut anything? Isn't it just walking? Oh, well, I'll take it. Magma ring. I can take a guess as to what that does. Oh. I was wrong. Oh, no, that's a different Ring of Knight's Fire. Magma ring. Increases resistance to ignite. Okay, yeah, that is what I thought it would do. Ring of Knight's Fire. That's cool, though. Increases fire and wither damage. So if you had a fire wither build, or just either one of them, that's cool. Excuse me, I'll just go right through the fence. There's nothing back here? I guess it's just a little, like, go around to make it easier to sneak up on you. Maybe I should use more rolling attacks. It's the stab. Love a good roll stab. Well, I cannot see anything. Somehow I lived. I'll take it. I don't know what happened there whatsoever, but I'll take it. I'll take it. We lived. That's all that I need. I lived. Oh, that was so weird. Just stuck in the corner with nothing. Ganked by the enemy and the bad camera. Honestly, that's the most dangerous kind of gank. Oh. I guess I gotta go ghost. Oh my, this is an area. Okay. Hey, where you stopped playing because your potato PC lost all its FPS. Yeah, that's a fair reason to stop. What did I open though? With pulling out the two things, it feels like I must have opened something. I don't know what. This? Oh, I probably opened this. Oh, nice. Tap R2s works really well on them. No! Don't grab. Gosh, these butterflies. Moth things. Yeah, charge attacks are really actually never worth it to go for unless you need to stagger them. And even then, it's just like so hard to get off, you might as well try for a parry instead. Ow, ow, ow. Jeez. Well, I am going to expire soon. Yeah, there's not really a nearby lamp to reset at. I've seen gameplay of this game, only heard that supposedly had back then problems, but I don't know, man, even this version still doesn't look like it would be for me. Yeah. I don't know that this version is for me either, but I'll continue. Oh, we got the animation glitch again. Whee! I can't do anything now. I'm stuck. It looks like it gets compressed badly on stream. I can see that. I don't has to be keyboard and mouse. I don't think it's keyboard and mouse. I think it's just... Wait. Actually, maybe. Okay, we're back. Just had to get hit by something. And now out of Umbral. Please take me out of Umbral. Oh. Thank goodness. Got it cheap and beat it once, but definitely not good enough for you to want to get the other endings. Yeah. Looks fine-ish if you just want to play more Souls. Yeah. That's probably how I would describe it. Oh, barely got her before she exploded. Did not want to go back Umbral. Oh, of the convert. You need the Sunless Skein key to open this door. Sunless Skein. Skein? Whoa, Reaper there. Okay. Careful. I think we do have to go back to Umbral. Here. I think it's the only way across this. Yeah. Yeah. Trelos. Did I ever play the arguably worst Souls-like Dolmen? No, I have not. 'Cause I don't think I know what that is. This came in launch version and totally enjoyed it. Spellcasting build is a lot of fun. You know, if you're a spellcaster, maybe there is fun to be had. I did not really enjoy it on launch. Did not spellcast, but I do not like spellcasting. Okay, now we can umbral again. Oh, baby. We're on a roll. Painkiller brand for headaches, I think. Consuming dolmen while playing dolmen might be recommended. Cool looking game and has cool ideas, but back when it came out, I kind of just got sick of playing it because it just felt half-baked. I feel like it feels full-baked. Just full-baked misguided. Excuse me. Maybe now even more full-baked now that they've updated it 1,000 times, but... Oh. Have I played Timesia? I have. I quite like Timesia, but it's very, very, very short. Like, I would be done with Timesia already if I was playing Timesia. Like, I think we 100% of the game in 7 hours. Oh, barely alive. Overbaked, perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, and then I think I have to run all the way through there to unlock the door at the bottom for the shortcut, if I remember correctly. Or there's a thing right here. Never mind. I mean, I think that all might still actually happen, but this is Vestige of Lydia the Numb Witch. This is the actual lamp for this. Am I a Neo 2 fan? Never played Neo or Neo 2. So, from looking at them, no, but who knows? Maybe from playing them, I will be. And yeah, don't worry, you don't need to backseat me. First of all, because I genuinely have some recollection of this area from the first time around. But secondly, even if I don't have recollection of an area, I just want to judge the game based on how it presents itself to me. So if I get lost and turned around, that's fine. It is okay if I get lost. It's okay if I die 2 feet from a lamp because I didn't know it was just inside the door. And I guess I'll go down here and see. Excited for Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. So what all is added in the Tarnished Edition? Horse armor. 2 new classes with new weapons. Something like that. Suck. Ow. WGQ, y'all crushed it, y'all. Thank you. It was a good run. It went well. I mean, it definitely did not go perfectly, but okay, this requires Umbral, so I guess I'll just stop healing myself for a bit. Try to kill as many things as I can while using up my life.
I'd heard things
You
in
again.
Mondstadt were bad, but this, centuries of madness and slaughter, atrocity upon atrocity committed by man and Rogar alike. If all this really resulted from the presence of the rune, then whatever boons it might offer, don't forget that lamp is a burden, but it's your burden, so bear it. Never turn to someone else to carry it for you. Whatever boon, but it's your never turn to someone.
Oh, but there was somebody else who was so kindly offering to, take the lamps. Take the lamp from me. I could just give it to them. "15 FPS max on Switch, surely." Yeah, it was not running well in the test footage that they showed off, I think. I think there was even like a PAX demo that they like pulled or something because it was not running well. It wasn't PAX, but I think there was some place where they were letting people play it and it was not running well. Although, I'm just gonna play it on PC, so don't really care about all that. Bonk. Don't heal, because I want to be Umbral soon. Dust Pluds, being a Switch 2 exclusive sucks. Yeah, we all agree. I think it is not possible to, in good faith, disagree that a game being exclusive sucks. Oh, a little jumpy. Oh, I didn't need to. I could have just walked around. But still, a little jumpy is cool. Oh, I saw it was flickering in that moment, but you know, I wanted to be Umbral anyway. Okay, I didn't want to be Umbral and dead, though. And it looked stable, and then it started flickering right as I pressed the button, and I was like, oh, man. Ask answer to title so far. It's improved, but not improved by a lot. I'd say it's fine. I would say Lords of the Fallen is fine. I'd been told it was, you know, massively improved, everything changed. And I do think I have had less annoyances with, like, enemy placement. I do think it's better, but there's still just something missing. Destroyed by the moth. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, vestige moth from the moth. Dark Oath. Okay, I guess I just go out. Did I iframe through that by starting to do the Umbral transformation? I think I might have.
Julian, you can't just run off like this. You have everyone at the orphanage where it's safe. I know it's... When I used to get scared, I'd hold it very, very tightly, and that's when it would reveal its magic to me. And I'd know there was no need to be afraid. So the next time you get scared, I want you to be a brave girl and do the same thing.
To be fair, it's been 2 years, so my recall is likely not perfect.
To be afraid of, Eliane. I promise.
My recall about what? It's true. I definitely have misrecalled some things. I thought I remembered beating the lamp hunter, the guy. Not on my first try, but that's impossible because you only get one try. So I must either have not beat him or beat him on the first try. Got any TV show recommendations? Breaking Bad, if you haven't seen it. That's a good show. Severance? That's a good show. I haven't watched a lot of TV recently. The Umbrella Academy I watched with my friend recently. That was pretty good. I like Pluribus. Haven't seen it. Okay, I guess nothing super interesting down that way. I mean, unless I just missed it. Breaking Bad is cinema and I need to watch Severance. Yeah. The Expanse is an amazing show. The books are also great. Love the show. Watched the show first, started reading books second. Currently in the middle of the 6th book out of 9 books. That's a lot of books. Just read manga and play games for entertainment. Fair. Probably a lot here that do that. The Sopranos. I need to watch The Sopranos. That's supposed to be, you know, one of the all-timers. "30 vitality. Infinite vitality. If I get enough vitality, eventually I can wear heavy armor." Oh, wait, I can wear that. Oh, I can barely wear that. I can now have heavy, heavy, medium, heavy. Well, can I? Ah, encumbered. You are the one that has to be not heavy. But look at a little fashion souls, here. A little bit. Spooky mask collection. Yep, we've got so many. We're preparing for Halloween so that we can, you know, have a big old matching set. Is this one of the games of all time? It's definitely one of the games of all time. I can confirm that much. Ow. Ow. Maybe jumping directly into a minefield was not the smartest idea. Oh, you can roll over them. Well, sometimes you can. Live here in Australia? Good night. All right, have a good night. What's funny is it's later here. Australia is, you know, several hours earlier than it is here. But you're probably a normal person. Not a degenerate staying up till 5 a.m. I should be doing that more often. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. And then it's the refight of the boss that kicked my butt. Yup. Okay. We appreciate your hours coinciding with your insomnia. Yeah, it's perfect. And that streamer becomes your early morning streamer all in the same stream. It's perfect. What region of the world would my stream times be the most normal? The most, like, you know, afternoon to evening. Ending at a normal person time to go to bed. Or like a bit before to, you know, give time to go to bed. And when we stay up late, it's just like a normal late night. Okay, that's so mean. Force me into umbral vision in order to prevent them from healing. And then because I'm in umbral vision, I just get pulled in. That's so mean. 1 p.m. for you in the UK. See, then I'm starting too early. You gotta go east of UK. Oh, you can go in here, but then you can go back through like this. Ah. $2 p.m. here in Norway. See, that's still too early. It's still too early of like an ending time. 2 p.m. in Netherlands. So it would be like, you know, West Asia, maybe? Or very far eastern, you know, Europe of like, I don't know exactly. I'm not a geography major, but somewhere in there. West Asia is EU. Yeah, but you know what I mean, where like it's still Asia, but it's the west part of Asia. Or the very east part of EU. It's about 9 p.m. in Japan. That sounds about perfect. Maybe, I guess, maybe then East Asia. Japan? Maybe it's perfect for Japan. Maybe if I moved to Japan and kept my same streaming hours, I would be a normal person. Okay. Watching from the eyes is always a good time. Perfect. Who decides that we should sleep at night anyway? Our bodies, if we didn't have lights in the room. I mean, who listens to our bodies anyway? Hey, a shortcut. Let's go. That's just a suggestion. 10 p.m. in Japan, but yeah, but I mean, still, that still sounds around perfect. Time to end, right? Normal hours in the Middle East is 5 p.m. in Dubai. That would be, yeah, that would be a 9 to 5. A deer's mark ring. What does that do? Increases Inferno attribute. Okay, I don't care about that. Wonder if I could make it across there. Whoop. Sort of. Oh. That did not quite work. Oh, that hurt. Okay, that works. Luckily, he had less health and damage than the actual boss version. So that was very doable. Really, I get a perfect guard that bounces his attack off, and he still gets to hit me before I hit him. This game is rigged. It's him. He's back. I mean, at least this time I actually got to kill him, because last time he just fell off the bridge. Okay. Oh. Die. I probably have enough upgrade materials that I could upgrade this weapon some more. Are we happy with this weapon? Should I try something else? I'm not trying spells, but I could go for like a hammer. Over 8 hours of your 12-hour shift. It's 7 a.m.-ish in Texas, so works for you. Nice. Oh, speaking of, it is late, isn't it? I should probably wrap it up pretty soon. I don't want to be too degenerate. He says at 5 a.m. Ah, there's a ladder in Umbral only. All right. We'll fight some things, and if we die, it's fine. Oh, oh. Because if I die, then I'll be Umbral. We'll find an even bigger sword. Is there a bigger sword? I mean, don't tell me, but... if I could find a bigger sword, let me tell you, I would. Nice. Don't heal. Okay, yep. I think this is probably a worthwhile spot. It has been a little while since our last lamp. Honestly, finding the hidden lamp areas is neat. I do like finding the little hidden lamp areas. But then having to spend a resource to actually use them. Blech. 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 Just make them free and that would be so much better. Do it, go full degen. Oh no. Game loves doing that. Lack of enemy variety is one of the biggest problems you had with it. There is not a lot of... it does feel very samey. Like, even we're, you know, 5 zones away from when I first encountered this enemy, and there's still one of the basic enemies that we'll see. These guys, in the Umbral Realm, since the very start of the game, these have been the Umbral Realm guys, and it has not changed a bit. So I can totally get that. I'm not normally one for a enemy variety. Like, I think as long as the enemies are fun to fight, I'm okay with fighting, you know, somewhat the same enemies. I do want zones to feel different, but... but it is, like, very noticeable. A lack of enemy variety in this game. Slurp. It's like those rune arcs, I just want to not use them. Yeah. Why rune arcs? Rune arcs, why? I guess it just loops back around. Okay. May as well do a quick rest. And the fact that, like, because they're temporary, I don't get to warp to them later if I place another one somewhere else. So, like, if I'm like, wait, I wanted to go to that place that was here, and it was closest to the temporary vestige spot, it's like, well, gotta go back through the whole zone. Chat, it's cold. It's playing Peak. No way. No, this isn't Peak. This is Lords of the Fallen. Peak is a friend slop game. mean, we still get solid value out of our vitality. But maybe I want more strength? I don't know. Nah. Infinite vitality. To save them in case there's a really tough and the game is over. Yep. Wonder if the resource thing is a coding limitation. Maybe the game crashed if there were infinite lamps everywhere. There's no shot that that's the case. That's a very, very easy thing to code. There's no way it's that. I'm sure that it was a resource because they thought that would be fun, because having a resource means it's something they can give to players as a reward for something. Like, there's lots of things that we've done where at the end of it, you know, we go down this optional path, and at the end of it, there's the resource that spawns one of these, and that's your reward. Is that a good reward? No, because you can just buy them for 1,400 souls. So effectively, your reward at the end of a long path isn't actually an item. It's effectively, here's 1,400 souls. But it's technically something that a player can get and go, ooh, I could run out of those. I do want that. It's something that you can go, I want that when you get it. But yeah, I don't think the system's that good. If you're spending the resource, I feel like the temporary vestige should stay. I also agree, but you can only have one up at a time. So as soon as you spend one to put it somewhere else, the previous one goes away until you go back and spend it again. And wait till he fights John, Lord of the Fallen. Yeah. All right, I think we call it here. Last saved, 5/18/25. That seems close enough. And pick it up probably tomorrow, unless I don't feel like it. Cause it be late. I was thinking maybe go to like the next boss, but it's like we've been going for a while and haven't found a boss. At some point you gotta call it. At some point you gotta call it. Thank you. All right. And we can pause the timer. 8:10. We'll remember 8:10 for next time. Not another 8 hours, I know, right? Or not even going for 16 hours in a single day. Can you believe it? All right, let's raid Zoodle, who is doing the French challenge in Elden Ring. The French, that good old permadeath, all bosses, randomizer, use what you get, region locked thing. For the stream and chat. Oh, thank you for watching. Professional streamer, by the way. I know. Slacking on the job, not doing overtime. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.